Hello, hello. Welcome to another episode of Awkward Moments with Jatsu. Why is my Fugi not working? But hello. Let me just refresh that. I hope you guys have a lovely Saturday so far. Oh no. Why are you not working? Oh. Thank you, Twirly. Why is my Fugi not working? What's happened? All right, give me 2 seconds. This is annoying. It should be detecting. Oh, is it maybe? It's Discord. It's not picking up my microphone. Brilliant. Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is. Okay. Now it's picking up. Right, good. Thank you. Thank you for working. But hello. You thought it might help, the farts? Yes, well, it clearly did, because it hasn't fixed it. What is going on? What are you doing? Right, it's a pain in the arse, this is. Why are you not? Wow. It works and doesn't work. Right, okay, fine. You're being a butthole. Hang on. Let me try this. Okay, so it works now. Oh, it's so scuff already. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's so scuff already. Right, okay. And then we try again. How about now? Right, okay. Thank you. Oh, do you want me to fart again? I mean, you could if you really wanted to, Twirly. But yes, hello, welcome. I hope you guys are having a lovely Saturday so far. And also, Twirly, thank you for the first tier redeem. I haven't got much to share today. I think I've slept funny and my thank you. I would bow if I could, but unfortunately I'm a PNG. Yeah, I think I've slept funny. My right shoulder is really hurting. Oh, for God's sakes. I really need to sort out the video tube model. To be honest, I'm going to probably redo my PNG because I don't have the original files due to the wiping of my computer. So I'll probably redo my PNG. And what I might also do is I have an idea, basically. So I want to work on a new PNG, but also turn that PNG into a live 2D sort of model. Yes, I did really lose everything. So I've lost the original files to my PNG models. And luckily, obviously, I had it uploaded to Fugi. So I was able to now use, but only, obviously, I'll only probably draw like what you see on screen right now. I'm not going to do full body. I really can't be bothered to do full body. And I don't think my computer can run full body. Hey, Berry, thank you for the second here, redeem. So it'll only be like waist up, I think, for my model, because like I said, you're not going to see anything else. Oh my God, this is annoying me. I'm going to leave the music off. Actually, do you know what? I can play a different type of music. You can have Ace Attorney music instead. It's bloody clashing of my... You'll run my full body? Really now, will you? Twirly. But yeah, so I'll only probably be waist up. Since you guys will only see this part of my body and nothing else. Thank you for the luck, Berry. Very much appreciated. So I'll work towards that. I also need to do a just chatting screen as well. I have been working on a stream is ending scene, which is the first thing I did because it was the easiest of the things that I want to redo for my stream. So I will work more on that because I think I needed to do one more frame for the stream ending bit, and then I need to cut it all in and then get it all sorted and put it up onto OBS, and then ta-da, it'll be done. I've just not had the chance to because I've been running around. Well, actually, I haven't been running around like a headless chicken, but I've been wanting to do a lot of different things, which is not stream assets related. I've also lost all of my emotes as well. brilliant. I know. I'm amazing. I honestly should have saved all that. So I should have done my monthly backup, which is what I used to do, and then I stopped because I got lazy. I should start that up again, where I back up all of my art every month. Thank you for the Titanic flute, Twirly. Yes, it is rather sad. And honestly, only have myself to blame, because I could have, and I mean, I said I could have, I should have done it, and I just didn't. It felt appropriate. It was very appropriate. But yeah, so I'll work on those things. But yeah, I need to do something about my shoulder, and I don't really know how to fix it. And I think, yeah, honestly, I think it's the way I've been sleeping, and I've been sat in the same position for too long as well. I just need to do more arm stretches. Going to say hi to family? No worries, Twirly. I'll see you in a minute. You know, and I really wish I could. So I sleep on my side, and I sleep mostly on my right side. So that's why my right arm is feeling really like dead and achy and everything. And I do try to sleep a bit more on my back. But the thing is, because it's so uncomfortable, I can't actually fall asleep on my back. It's just a really uncomfortable position for me. So I end up turning on my side. But then I try to sleep more, like less on my arm and more on the back of my shoulder. Except the only problem is when I'm drifting off, to sleep, obviously when you sort of lose, your muscles don't hold, you relax your muscles. I end up like obviously leaning more towards my back. But then because of that, I get the sensation of falling, and then I just wake myself up because I scare myself thinking, oh shit, I'm falling. Even though I'm not actually falling anywhere, I'm still fully in bed. So yeah, I need to think of a way to resolve this shoulder pain, because it is going to irritate me. And it's causing problems with drawing as well. Like I want to draw, but then I'm in pain, and then my brain's drawing a blank as well, and I'm like, this vicious cycle. It's a terrible cycle. But yeah, hopefully and the worst thing is, right, so I used to have a like one of those back massages, but I don't have it anymore because it broke from excessive use. And it was pretty old as well. It was like, what, 4-5 years old? I should really get a new one, but then my finances are like, I mean, I should, my finances are okay. I can afford it. I just don't want to afford it. Let's put it that way. So yeah, I need to look into buying one again, because it was so good that like whenever I had like back problems, just use it and I'd be like, the relief for my back is so good. And like I wouldn't even have to just sit there and use it. I'd be watching something and then sit there and use it. It was brilliant for when you're like watching movies or watching a TV series. Or I just need to go book a massage or masseuse, a Thai massage. Oh my God. Last time I went, that was bloody amazing. And I kind of miss it, but they're so expensive here in the UK. And I've got a Thai colleague, and she's always like, oh, you know, it's so cheap out in Thailand, but then when you have it like here in the UK, it's so expensive. So yeah, it is. But, you know, unfortunately, everyone's got to make a living. And obviously, conversion rate is very different. Well, I say conversion rate. I've lost my words. Anyway, the cost of living is more here in the UK compared to what it is in Thailand, especially if you convert British pounds to Thai. I don't even know what currency Thailand uses. It doesn't matter, but you get my point. I'm just waffling. Yeah, right. Okay. Well, seeing as I've done waffling, let's move on. Let's move on. Let's go back to our game. No, not that one. All right, so we were halfway through a court case, and then I took a break because I couldn't cope with the whole streaming and life and things in life not going as I wanted them to. I had a really sad spell a couple of weeks ago, so I just really couldn't bring myself to stream. But yes, we are. I think this is like the height of the case as well. So we discovered that Wookie was at the scene of the crime. So Wookie's our client. He's the son of the Kitakana mafia family, but they're not like bad mafia no more. They're like the good mafia, trying to do good by the community, and they do like a lot of community stuff. And there's a student who said he saw Wookie and is now trying to point the finger and blame on Wookie. And so we're trying to resolve that because there's a lot of evidence against us, like usual. We're always in a tough spot in Ace Attorney, but we always find a way out. Trucy, you move quick, Apollo. Good show. Oh, yes, we left it off where Trucy was kidnapped. She was kidnapped. Trucy, you're okay. I thought... Oh no, bless Apollo, he's crying. Don't cry, Apollo. Those good-for-nothing gangsters. There's some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Wait, just calm down, Apollo. Or else. What the heck is that? Surprised? This is one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Hat. You look marvellous, darling. Huh? He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar. Yes, I am a big hit. Ha 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 ha. Well, what do you think? Do you like it? You mean you... Trucy, there are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Apollo, now's not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's been threatened here. Huh? Remember what you said to Wookie's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son. But that testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do? Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Trucy, no more stage abductions, please. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got. You can see what he's feeling. Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times. All the times there was a contradiction. I mean, there were some. How's the audio, actually? I think it's a little bit quiet. On my end, it is. I'm just going to up it a little tiny bit. Okay, there we go. Maybe I don't remember. Actually, I don't remember them exactly. Good thing I do. There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in, and each time there was a contradiction. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. He said the man tossed aside a pistol, but it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough there was a contradiction. Well, that's true, but how does that help us? Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. In his hand he held a... Yes, a pistol. It was pointed at... What? His little... Oh, okay. Did you see it? The very moment he said the word pistol, his fingers got all tense and he fiddled with the corner of the page in his book. How am I supposed to see that? Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing the game of poker? What? I always sat next to Daddy during the big matches. Oh, so true. Wow. Apollo, no, not Apollo, the Phoenix. Trucy's too young to be taken to these sort of things. Oh my God, Father of the Year. I could see what his opponents were feeling. But he didn't take her to that other match. I mean, I know why, but he didn't take her to that match. And it makes me question why he didn't. I know it's really redundant, the fact that I know why and I'm questioning why. I'm keeping it exciting for you guys, chat, just for you guys. You mean that's how Mr. Right won all those games? It's not cheating, officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything, and I wasn't there all the time either. Daddy's quite good at poker after all, but not good enough to go undefeated that long. Great, so he cheated. But what does that do for us? I don't believe this. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth. Watch a testimony. Perceive the truth. The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose. Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo. Mr. Wright said that. Watch the testimony. Perceive his true feelings. Is she serious? Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo. What was that? What was that she said before the trial started? Huh? Mr. Wright's not here today. He said his old foot injury was acting up. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy. Is that what he meant by us being fine? Well, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show this court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice. Let's do it. Apollo, you know, I'm starting to think I can do this. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best you can. I just flew in from the coast and boy are my arms tired. Right. So we're lying to the courts. Not only did Trucy fake a kidnapping, we are now having to lie to the courts. Right. Oh, it's Clavier. I love him. I should do fan art of him, honestly. Court is now back in session. Right, we're fine. I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice. Oh, you mean me? Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk hat? Right, Tim. Don't worry about him. I settled that. You settled that? Yes, it was an out-of-court settlement, right. Perhaps Fraulein would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't. Am I right? I think he's on to me. I wish he would stop being so cool. Let us dispense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness? Right. The defense would like to request another cross-examination. Because I forgot to ask something. There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request, however, but this court will not permit stalling for time. Understood, Your Honour. Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. I can't remember if the game tells us when he... I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my phone to call the police. Can we press him? I can't see. Hang on. No, I can't press him. Oh, not yet. Until the police arrive, seen 10 minutes later. Okay, it's the bit. So he fiddles with his book when he says he called the police. So that's the bit that we need to perceive, I think. I'm not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all. Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spots. Focus. If only it were that easy. My ears hear what he says. My eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? There it is. What's that? My bracelet? What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow. I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony. I know this sounds crazy, but my bracelet's trying to tell me something. Apollo has special powers. Okay, so it's not this bit. It's this bit. So you called immediately after witnessing the murder? The police undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them? Wait, Apollo. This has to be it. Wait, you mean his habit? Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. The only time he even had the book open was here, which means this is the place to look for this habit. I don't know how I know, but I know. Know what? It's my bracelet. It's different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness. Your bracelet? I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you were talking about, Trucy, but I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet's the way to go. Okay, I just need to touch my bracelet with X as it reacts to the testimony. Okay. Let's go. What's going on? I can see the witness's face, his expression so clearly. It's filling my mind. I can see nothing else, hear nothing else. Apollo? Trucy, what's happening to me? Welcome back, Twirly. We're gonna have bacon rolls. Ooh, nice. I had some brunch before I started stream. I woke up quite late this morning. I actually woke up at like actually that's a lot. I did wake up at like 6 o'clock in the morning, and then I went back to sleep and then woke up again at about 10ish. And then I made myself some brunch. So I made myself some sandwiches. I had my sister went to Italy and she brought back some cured meats. And one of the cured meats, it's got a name, but I don't remember the name of it. But it's almost like bacon. Well, it's cured pork meat. And the only problem is, like, it's edible straight out of the packet. You don't need to cook it, no nothing. And you can just eat it as it is. But it very much feels like eating raw bacon as it is. And I'm really not used to the texture of it. And it kind of makes me feel a bit like, it's not prosciutto, Tyria. And hello, Tyria. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. It's not prosciutto. There's another name for it. I'll have to ask her later, and then I'll share it with you guys in the spa. So, yeah, I have that sometimes, and I know what you mean. Yeah, like prosciutto, prosciutto is fine. I can eat that as is. But this one, so it came as a block. And then my dad cut it up into like thin slices. But even then, when we're eating it as is, it almost feels like I've just put raw bacon in my mouth. It really messes my mind a little bit. And I'm just like, it tastes really good. Don't get me wrong. And it's absolutely fine to eat. It's just the texture. It just feels like I've just put like a pancetta. Kind of, but also not. Like, I'll literally have to find, I'll need to ask her what it is that she's brought back, and then I'll show you guys. But yeah, I did try it, and I was just like, no, I can't do this. Like, it tastes really good, but there's just the texture is just so wrong. The texture's all wrong. I'm just like, I can't put this in my mouth. So I cooked some of it this morning, like bits of bacon, and then put it in my sandwich with an egg. And I had a bit of a cured meat and egg sandwich this morning for brunch. And then I had a small cup of tea because I knew that I was streaming. And then I have a big flask for today. I don't know if you can hear it. No, you can't hear my flask. No. Oh. Okay, there you can hear it. That's my flask. I'm just gonna take a sip now, actually. But yeah, I'll post it in the spa once I find out what it's actually called. Because it's not prosciutto and it's not pancetta or any other stuff that we actually get here in the UK. It's stuff that we can't get in the UK because it's specific to Italy. But no, I will find out and tell you guys. So yeah, I had that for breakfast, brunch. And that was quite tasty. Had a little bit of mayo in it as well, you know, a bit of egg sauce to go with my egg. Drucy, what's happening to me? This is what I meant by focusing. Focusing. In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does. That's great, but it's kind of freaking me out. Just look for Mr. Stickler's twitch, his habit. You remember it, right? Sure, when he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with a page of his book. You got it. Right now, you're looking at the witness's face, and your eyes are sort of bugging out. I'll bet they are. First, move your focus of attention down to Mr. Stickler's hand. It might be, I can't pronounce that, Tyria Quinchell. But yes, please keep us updated because now I need to know. I mean, oh, she might be awake. Hang on. I'm going to text her. She'll text me back. Where is she on my... Hey, what was the cured meat you bought back from Italy? Okay. She'll message me back later. Because when I was awake and I'd already eaten and stuff, she'd only just woken up, so she should be around. She might have gone for a run. I don't know. She's the healthy lamb. I'm the not so healthy gamer lamb who stays at home inside and only goes out when friends are like, "Hey, Jaxie, do you want to go out?" And it's like, "Yeah, sure, let's go out." And the lamb that likes to go out and eat and not exercise. Exercise is no, it's not really. I do a bit of exercising. It's not like I don't do any. I like to go out for my walks, nice long trail walks in the forest and stuff. And then at home, I try to do a little bit of core exercises just to, you know, keep my muscles, and not that I have any. And I'm old as well, so I've got a creaky back. Everything's creaky. Do you know what my sister said the other day? So I told her I've got like a painful back, and she's like, "Do you want some WD-40?" And I was like, "You absolute bitch." WD-40? You're not that much younger than me, sis. Oh, what a cow. Oh dear. But yes, that's the sort of banter I have with my sisters. Oh, Buffsoo. When I was much younger, I did go to the gym. I didn't stick with it though, because I just don't enjoy it. I just didn't enjoy being there, just doing the routine with the machines. I'm just like, oh, this is so boring. I would really much rather just be outside walking a trail in the forest, even if it's wet and raining. I will still do it if I have to. I remember I went on a trip with Alfie Worms, and we went to Lake District. We decided to walk around one of the lakes. I can't remember the name of the lake now. Anyway, we did a walk. I was only expecting us to do halfway around the lake and then turn around and then go back. We didn't do that. We walked all the way around the whole entire lake. And the day started off like the weather was all right. It wasn't like brilliant. It was cloudy, but it was decent for a walk, because, you know, you're going to be like walking, going to be getting hot and sweaty and blah, blah, blah. So it was perfect for that sort of like type of exercise. About a third of our way into the walk, it pissed it down with, like, absolutely pissed it down with rain. And for some reason, we just continued walking in the rain. We were absolutely soaked. So I was okay, because I had a raincoat on me, and my top half was completely dry. My bottom half was completely soaked. I was wearing shorts as well. So my shorts were completely soaked through. It was terrible. My shoes were waterproof as well, luckily, so my feet were fine until we had to cross. we had to cross somewhere, and it was just water, and I think we ended up like knee deep in water, and we were just like, what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? It was the most tiring walk we've ever done. We were so fed up with it by the end of it. Not even by the end of it. We were so fed up of the walk, like 3/4 the way in. During the last quarter, we literally just tried our best to power walk our way back to the car. But despite that, we had the best fun ever. And I remember also when we arrived, there was a group of other people and they were all like decked out in their like hiking gear or their waterproof gear and whatnot. And Elfie, Wham and I just laughed and were like, look at them. And in the end, we were the freaking twats. We were the idiots that went walking in the rain with no gear, no nothing, and were absolutely soaked through. And it was a really good walk. I think we spent like 5-6 hours doing that walk overall. But yeah, it was just so tiring, but it was so much fun. We had such a laugh. And we were just laughing at our own stupidity mostly, but you know, you gotta laugh. If you don't laugh, you cry, and I'd much rather laugh than cry. Right, let's get on with the game. First, move your focus of attention down to Mr. Stickler's hand. His hand? You know what to look for now, but you have to be looking at the right place. She's right. I can only see his face like this. Time to try changing my viewpoint. Right, we can move down to his hand. Let's go. Perfect. Now you're really ready. Ready for what? Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch. Perceive. Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then watch for his habit. Right, you mean when he fiddles with the page? That's right. That's your signal to look closer or to perceive with X. Find his weak spot and I guarantee we'll be able to give him the royal flush. Spoken like a true poker head's daughter. I'm a magician, thank you very much. So I have to pay attention to his words and his fingers. Don't worry if you miss it, you can always try again. Right, look out nervous, Twitch, here comes justice. Okay, I use my phone. There. Gotcha. Confirm. Haha, we found his nervous twitch. I saw it just now. I could see it. Mr. Justice, do you have something to say? All this banging of desks, it's quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? Book fiddler? Sorry. I had the words in my head. I was just like, don't say it, Chatsy, don't say it. I had to, it was just too tempting. Look, I'm sorry, Twirly. Listen, I have intrusive thoughts, a lot of them, and sometimes it has to just come out. They have to come out. And plus, we're only 43 times sussy out of however many times, or for the length of time we started this. I've got a long way to go before I have to do this sussy ASMR. Which, by the way, I am probably missed it. Yeah, you probably have. Which is good. And for me, good for me. Oh, I think. Are they fighting? Maybe they're just beeping to call other people. Or maybe not. So there's a load of beeping going on outside my house right now. And I can tell you why. Someone agrees you're sus. They're just beeping. Beep if Jesse's sus. Beep, beep, beep. So my road, technically, 20 years ago, you could fit 2 cars down the road. And when I say 20 years ago, you could fit 2 cars down, like you could have, so I lived in a residential place and you can park cars on the side and then usually you can fit 2 cars going down the road as well. So both of them can pass. So technically speaking, you can fit 4 cars. And the reason why I say 20 years ago is because cars weren't that wide. As time has gone on, obviously cars have improved and developed more and they've gotten wider. Nowadays, you cannot fit two cars down the road, like passing each other. It's just impossible. But people still try, and it's annoying. It's just like there is a side road where you can just boop your car in, just let people pass, and then be on your way. And there's no beeping, there's no fighting, there's no arguing. But no one thinks to do that. They just all want to just drive, be the first one there, be gone, and like it's like I'm entitled, I own the road, blah blah blah. No one gives way, basically. And it's not like you can't, just people don't. And then they're like, oh, we can fit two cars down. No, you can't. Cars nowadays are way too fucking fat to go down the road side by side. And the amount of times that cars that are passing, trying to get past each other, and the amount of times they clip the parked cars is unbelievable. My sister's car got clipped like a few months back, and it wasn't even like a little scratch either. It was a proper massive dent. And it was clearly a van that done that. And she's like, why are you that stupid and entitled that you just can't wait like 5 seconds for you to just dip into the side road and then let someone pass, and then you'll be on your way? How bloody entitled and stupid do you have to be? I mean, my car's been clipped several times. I've had several marks down the side. It doesn't matter, driver side, passenger side. It's because people are just frigging idiots, and they do not understand that they can actually be nice, decent human beings and give way and not have to be in a rush all the time. When I go down the road, I always give way, because I know what's going to happen. If I try and squeeze past, I'm not going to be able to. I'm going to clip someone's car. And the amount of times that and do you know what the most annoying thing is? I'm already way past halfway down the road, and then someone comes up the road, and it's like, dude, all you had to do was wait 5 seconds for me to reach the end of the road, and you could have gone. But no, you decided to meet me head on, and then you try to squeeze past. And luckily it's not my car that clips something. It's my wing mirror that ends up clipping someone else's wing mirror. And it's like, for fuck's sakes, you serious? And then the funniest one is when someone expects me to reverse up the road. I'm 3/4 of the way down the road already. You have 1/4 of the way to reverse up. You reverse. You have less to reverse up than I do. You expect me to reverse all the way back? Nah, You have a shorter distance. You go. And the amount of times that I have had to stand my ground and be like, no, you have to reverse. You have less like road to reverse up compared to me. I have to go all the way back to the other end. No, not happening. Not happening. And the worst thing, sometimes it's not, I know people are like, oh, women drivers. Well, no. Majority of times it's men. And they are assholes. They are rude. They think that because they're a man, they can intimidate me. I will tell you now, you will not intimidate me. I don't care how short I am in comparison to you. I will tell you, I am not doing this. I might not be tall enough, I might not be strong enough, but I can tell you I have I will talk at you like you are nothing. I will use my words and you will cry. I will make you cry with my words. And then, do you know what I absolutely hate? So I admittedly, I'm very bad at reversing. I can't reverse for shit. So I have to go very slowly when I'm reversing, especially up long distances. But the thing is, what I absolutely hate is when people then, it's something like tailgating, they nosegate me. And I'm just like, dude, seriously, you are applying pressure to someone who is shit at reversing and know they are shit at reversing. Give me space and just give me some time, and I will just have to slowly reverse up the road. You wanted me to reverse up the road, I am doing it, but you cannot rush me. If you rush me, I will hit a car. And if I hit a car, you're going to be there for way longer than the 5 minutes that you're waiting for me to reverse up the fucking road. Trust me. Stop nosegating. They feel inadequate, so they get off on bullying folk on the road. Yeah, I mean, I absolutely get it. But, the more someone thinks they can intimidate me, the more stubborn I become. And I'm just like, nah, no. You don't get to intimidate me like this. I refuse. I may be shit scared. I may be panicking. I may be stressing out, may be anxious, but I will not give you the opportunity to actually scare me. I will stand there crying if I have to, and I will blubber at you if I have to. Take my tears and snot. Literally, take that. Tears and snot and all. That is the type of person I am. I am stubborn beyond anything. I will fight you, even if I'm crying my eyes out. Right. The very moment you mentioned your cell phone, what are you talking about? I'm curious now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? What to ask? Ask to see his phone. Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone. Why? Whatever for? Show me and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. You don't have it? Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone? Yeah. Where did you get that? That's the phone from yesterday. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone's sitting here in my hand at this very moment? Wait a minute. What is the meaning of this? This cell phone was found yesterday in the Maractus clinic garage. The Maractus? Why, that's where the victim lived. That's impossible. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police? I apologize for my terrible screaming. It's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone. A payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all? Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, to indicate it with a startlingly high degree of accuracy, it was right around here. That's quite a ways from the park. But why did you lie? There can only be one reason. You didn't want the court to know he'd lost his cell phone, because it was found in the victim's garage. What are you saying? Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Maractus clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells all. Bum, bum, bum. But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime, as though I were trying to kill him. Well, Dr. Maractus was killed last night. Well, yes, but no, this line of reason has to be against the rules. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Literally. Yes, it's true, I lost my cell phone, but you can't prove that I lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, if that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder, it does raise considerable suspicion as to the connection with the crime. Now should Chancellor connect Mr. Stickler to the crime? Oh, he's already connected enough, I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? Oh, can we? Can we? I mean, does the panties count? I don't actually know what would count as evidence. Can I save? I don't want to lose my lives. Okay. I mean, Apollo is confident that there's evidence. So there must be evidence. Of course I have evidence. Oh, I like your swagger hair, forehead. Hit it. The court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say. Evidence that proves a cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is... I want to say the panties. Well, Prosecutor Gavin. No comment here, Judge. No dice, Mr. Justice. Penalty. Apollo, remember where we found that cell phone? If it had fallen on the ground before that night, and that's right, the cell phone would have been crushed. Oh, okay. I know. Okay. I'm gonna load. Shh, I'm not cheating. It's not cheating. I know what it is. Oh, it's taking a little while to load. Show evidence. Okay. Right, so we know... Okay. It's the wing mirror. So this is the car that was involved in hitting Phoenix, which landed him in hospital. If the phone was dropped before that night, we also know that Phoenix was hit by the car on the night of the murder. If the phone had been dropped before, then that phone would have been crushed, which is absolutely correct because the car was out and about. And we know that the only person, well, technically the only person who could have driven that car would be Maractus himself. So it must be the wing mirror. That's a side view mirror. As it so happens, Dr. Maractus' car was in an accident that took place the night of the murder. An accident? An accident. It happened a little after 9 p.m. just outside People Park, our murder scene. Dr. Maractus' car hit a pedestrian. What are you trying to say? From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in the garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder in the park. Ah! Oh, God. Mr. Stickler, you know what this means. You did break into the victim's garage that night. This is most unexpected, Mr. Justice. Are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Pal Maractus? No, stop. This is too much. This can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something. What was that noise? That was my blood curdling. My heart. Look, I can't do screams. I don't do screaming. I don't do shouting either. And that's why all of my voice-ins are, especially like the screaming and shouting. I'm just like, I can't do this. It's too much. I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Pal Maractus. That is, other than this. I love Clavier. He's so pretty. I want to eat him right up. Nom nom nom. I'm sorry. I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I know that face. That's the face of guilt. It's just his face. Look at it. It's the wibbly wobbly eyes and the lips. I'm sorry. That face. It cracks me up. Oh my God. That's the face I make when I have to go to work. The wibbly wobbly eyes and I have to work. Or even better, the face I make when people at work ask me stupid questions. Oh, there's your next emote idea, the wibbly wobbly eyes and the I should actually. That wouldn't be too hard to make as an emote. And I do have 2 animated slots left. So I might give it a try. And I will remember to save the artwork on an external hard drive this time around so that the artwork is saved. Write it down. I don't need to write it down, twirly. I have a memory of something. This just proves my point, doesn't it? My memory. Okay, look, when it comes to artistic, who are you? Who am I exactly? Or where am I? I don't know. Who am I? Where am I? What is this? What am I doing? Look, when it comes to artistic things, I have a very good memory. I do remember quite, and it's mostly because I've got a very visual memory. So, and then I've also learnt to, well, actually, I say learnt. My brain knows to set visual triggers to help me remember things. And this is where it comes in handy for work as well. So I'll have to remember, to be honest, with work, I have to remember so much. It's unbelievable. But certain things, my brain has set certain things to trigger the memory. So then I'm like, right, okay, this is what I need to remember. And then that's the trigger. So let's say like a sticky note with like a letter written on it. Even if it's not related to that memory whatsoever, it's because I've remembered seeing the sticky note, then remembered thinking about that particular thing. And that's how all my memories like work and whatnot. With creative stuff, for me, if I've seen, even if it's for a brief moment that I've seen a piece of artwork, and then I'll see it again, I'll remember having seen it, and then I'll also remember roughly where I saw it, so I'll be able to re-find it again. Like even if it's like, let's say I saw the whole piece somewhere and I've only looked at it for like a few minutes, and then somewhere else I see like a cropping of it, and then I'll be like, oh, actually, I remember that. And then I'll be like, right, okay, I remember seeing it here, and this was the sort of search I was doing, or this was the sort of like site I was looking at, blah, blah, blah. And then I'll be able to find it again. I amaze Elfie Worm every single time with that memory of mine. Because she's sort of like, how do you remember all these things? I'm like, I don't know. It's just visual trigger cues for me. Or like she bought a comic book, and I'm very bad at remembering names. But when she showed me the comic, and I was just like, oh, I recognize this artist's work, but it also doesn't look like them. But there are certain aspects of the art style that I recognize. And it was especially like the way they drew the eyes. And I was like, this looks really familiar. And then I went looking, and I was like, oh, actually, yeah. So what I'd known from this artist was much older work, where their style was, how do I say, their style was more angular back then, but the way they drew eyes was exactly the same as how they drew them back, well, compared to the old art. So their new art was more round, less angular, whereas the old art was more angular, more like blocky. But the way they drew eyes is exactly the same, and that's how I recognize their artwork. I pick up like stylistic cues from different artists, and that's how I recognize what artwork belongs to what artist as well, because every artist has their own artistic quirks, let's put it that way. And then I recognize these little quirks. I'm just like, oh. And this is why I also struggle with meeting new people, because then I have to learn their new, or I say they're new, I have to learn their personality quirks, their body language quirks and stuff, because it lets me understand what that person's feeling or thinking. So that's why whenever someone new who meets me, I'm always very quiet. And it's not, okay, it's partially to do with being shy, but also because I need time to observe them, to get to know them, to understand them. And that's why I end up being quiet for like, well, it depends on how often I meet them. So like if I'm meeting them consecutively for like 2 weeks, it'll take me about 2 weeks to get used to them and be like, right, okay, I understand your body language now. I can read you. I know how you react to certain things, and I know what makes you tick, basically. And this is how I make friends. But for someone who I see very infrequently, it could take me several months, because obviously I'm not seeing them as often, and so therefore I'm not learning as much about their like body language and the way they talk or what they talk about and what makes them tick, etc. And so it takes me a lot longer to get used to someone if I'm not frequently like talking to them or meeting. And like, especially like online as well, it's even harder because obviously it's all text, and I'm trying to pick up on social cues of like the way they type or how they word things or how they write their sentences. And I also have to try and understand, like, because tone of voice is also very hard to get through text as well. So then I'd be like, right, okay, so the way I've read it isn't how they'd say it in person. So their text tone of voice is different to what other people's are, or in general. So it just takes ages for me to get used to people and learn who they are. Oh no, hello battery. I've been talking too much. My controller's like, you're talking too much. I'm sorry. Look, I'll quicken it. No, it's okay. I've got 2 sets of controllers. One stays on charge. One set stays on. Oh. Why are you denying me, Twirly? Are you saying that the controllers are denying my talking? And I don't even know what got us onto this. Oh. Also, Tyria, if you're still around, my sister says the cured meat is called speck. It's a really weird name. It's called speck. Oh. Right. Well, seeing as the controllers are fed up with my yapping, let's continue. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on the way back. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. How is it spelt? It's literally like speck of dust. Speck. Oh, I spelt it wrong. I spelt it wrong. I'm sorry. Oh, hang on. Where is this? Is this the wire? Is this the wire? Oh, no. I don't think that's the wire. Hang on. Give me 2 seconds. This is the wire. Oh, it's because my keyboard has gone to sleep. That's why. Sometimes I try to remember to plug it in whilst I'm streaming, so then the keyboard doesn't fall asleep. When I'm drawing or like just general stuff, I just leave it unplugged. But yes, it's spelt speck. There you go. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. Yes, but your cell phone was lying in the garage. Yes, well, as you can see, my model of cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It's quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know. It looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please. That's funny. My bracelet didn't react at all during that testimony. His nervous habit must not be acting up. Well, I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time round. Right, no problem. Here comes Justice. His face, oh my god. His face. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. Okay. Well, let's press him. So you went shopping, which means you were holding a grocery bag when you witnessed the murder taking place. Well, yes, of course. Incidentally, the prosecution has received no report of this domestic detail. Mr. Stickler, can you explain yourself? No, I mean, yes, I did go shopping, really. I walked around the supermarket trying out the free samples. It's a deeply spiritual time for me. I'm sure the store clerk would disagree. Do you think sampling free food counts as a religion? In any case, that night, I sampled to my heart's content and was on my way back home, yes. I must have dropped my cell phone back on my way back. Well, that's when you passed in front of the miraculous clinic. Why, yes, that's correct. Well, that was a pretty suspicious pause there. Mr. Stickler, do you think you could be a bit more specific? Please show us the exact route you took on the night of the murder. Of course. The supermarket is here along the main road. I
my way home from there, takes me past the Maractus clinic. This is probably when I dropped my cell phone. Yet where was I walked on unaware of my loss. And walked right into that fateful park. Which entrance did you enter the park from? Well, to be exact, one might say that I went in from the entrance closest to the Maractus clinic. The same entrance our victim used. Did you notice anything when you entered? Wheel marks on a noodle stand, for instance? I have no recollection of such a thing, no. Yet, though I might have missed the tracks, I could not miss what happened next. I am a keen observer of the obvious, if you might say. Wait, have he entered from that way? Would he still be... Hang on. The right temple. That'd be wrong, though. Right, so... Is there another scene of the crime? Okay, so he said he entered from... There's two entrances, right? So you got the north-south... The south entrance and the east entrance? I think that's the east. The right-hand side, the east side. Oh my god, I don't know my north, south, east, west. Okay. Weird. Where is it? No. Oh no, there was a compass? Oh, maybe. Sorry, I'm looking for a compass. There was a compass on my phone. Yeah, it is east. Okay, I was right. The east entrance. Right, so Mr. Stickler says he entered from the east entrance. Do you park people in the people park? I mean, at the moment, we seem to be parking people at the people park because that's where Maractus died and got shot. So that kind of counts, right? He got parked there. He took the noodle stand and parked himself there, and someone made sure he was parked there permanently. Excellent. So Stickler said he entered from the east side of the park. Where they were standing was in between the south entrance and the east entrance. So Mr. Stickler would have seen... So if he'd walked in through the east entrance, Maractus and the murderer would have been standing on the left side of him. So Mr. Stickler said that he shouted out to the scene of the crime because he noticed there was a gun. And so Mr. Maractus turned his head and then he got shot. Now, the gunshot wound entered the right side of his temple. If Stickler had shouted and Mr. Maractus had turned his head, he would have been then turning to face his right-hand side, which meant that he would have been shot in the left temple and not the right temple. Therefore, there is a contradiction. Dun dun dun. And we're gonna stick it to him. Ha! Mr. Stickler being stuck to. Stick it to Mr. Stickler. I will stop. Right. This part of testimony is the key. I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? Smart. Exactly. I'm smart. Are you sure you remember the killer clearly? How many times must I repeat myself? It was him, that unscrupulous fox-like fellow in the defendant's chair. He was looking even more unscrupulous at the time, no less. I said unscrupulous instead of unscrupulous. I'm sorry. He does look a bit like one of those trickster foxes in Legends of Yore. Wookie's so cute. I love his design. I guess the killer's identity is already old territory. Time to ask something new. Okay. Let's ask everything. So we asked him about the killer. Let's ask him about the victim. You can see the victim quite clearly too. Oh, clear as clear can be, I assure you. I see. So, how do you look? How? How do you mean how? Be specific. I mean, in general. The defense will refrain from straining to come up with questions. Find the question that lies in your heart and ask that. Yes, Your Honor. Great. Judge who moonlights as a self-help guru. Oh, so maybe I should have been asking about the cart then. Hold it! Okay. Let's ask about the cart. Or the noodle stand even. Do you happen to remember the noodle stand? Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said, noodle. Yes, that was it. You're a noodle. We're remembering something quite well. It sure took you a while to tell us, and thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice, what about that sign? Could that be important? Very important. So the sign on the noodle stand said noodle. It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony. Is this noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well. Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, it can't match up to IVU's cafeteria. Some applies to the school merely for a taste of our smart noodles. I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. Stand Whitson's pulling it said noodles. Okay, so this is vital because we did. So, right. What was my point? My point was, so the noodle stand is facing this way. If Maractus was shot on the right temple, Stickler would have seen Eldoons because he would have called him and then he would have turned left and then he would have been shot in the right. But because he saw Noodle, which means he was stood on the other side of him, dun dun dun, he was not where he said he was. Okay, we'll press this anyway. So the sign said noodle, you're absolutely sure? Oh, he's filling with his book. But this isn't Let me be frank. Yes. In fact, the word unsure isn't even in my dictionary, nor the word uncertain, or he was wasting time looking that stuff up. Noodle, eh? I like that. It tells you what you're getting. No nonsense. It tells me a lot more than that, actually. Why are you smiling like that, Apollo? Well, what do I present? Do I present the autopsy report or do I present the noodle stand? Let's save again. For someone who's played these games several times, I sure can't remember. Right, I'm going to present the cart. Objection! Oh, the cart was right. And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle? Why, just last week my professor offered me this praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. I'll give you that. It read without a doubt noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity in your eyes? Let's take a look at our map, shall we? There we go. Okay. So you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing here, was it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. Do you think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand and to carefully read what the sign says. See, the sign actually states the name of the stand's owner, Eldoons. Inconceivable! I'm certain it was definitely Noodle for sure, positive. I'm afraid your professor was wrong about your eyesight. I won't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. The witness says the sign said Noodle. What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims? What? Mr. Justice, show us this spot. The witness actually viewed the stand from this location. Just anywhere here. The witness was standing here on the opposite side. I love the music in this game, honestly. How do you know? When viewed from the south, the sign on the stand reads Dunes, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand. Oh, this side says noodles. Exactly. The side of the stand is split between the front and back signs. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. Yeah, you got me. So what? So what? What does it matter if you saw the side? What does it matter if you saw the killer from the north or the south side? It makes no difference at all. He's right. Travel far enough to the south and you'll end up going north. Viewed on a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? It changes everything, Apollo. Trucy. Remember his testimony from before? Though, to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. Ooh. I like this 3D-ness. Like, it's not... Right, okay, it's not the best 3D, but I like the effect that they've chosen to use to display it. The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then, at the moment the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point the victim turns his head to look, and the killer fires his pistol. That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right? Right. But if Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario. Completely. If Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction, the bullet would have hit him. The bullet would have hit his left temple. In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible. That's right. So now that we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side, the wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed, you are absolutely correct, Frowlin. I did it. You did it. What did you do, Twirly? What meaning? The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? My bullet curved. Twirly, have you seen the is it Salt? Where they they can curve their bullets? I mean, it's an interesting concept. Don't get me wrong. But it's a very typical action-based film. Yes. It's it Angelina Jolie that's in it? I love her though. I really do. I really enjoy her. She's a bombs on rats. I don't remember that bit. I don't remember that bit. The only bit I remember is the curved bullets. Does it have oh my god, what's his name? James McAvoy in it as well? Is he the lead male character in the film? James McAvoy and Angelina Jolie. They were the two, right? Yeah, he is. Okay, I was right. I was like, because I went through a fun movie. I don't remember much of it. It's really bad. I might give it another watch. I might need to find it somewhere and then give it another watch. So before I started stream, whilst I was eating, I was watching a film. And I tend to not complete films. Not like, well, I do finish watching them, but I don't watch them all in one sitting. I do this really chaotic thing where I like to pause and then and then go off and do something else and then come back to it later. But I was watching I was watching Jurassic World, and I didn't realise there was a third film. I know there's one where they remake Jurassic Park, and then there's a second film where they bring all the dinosaurs into America. And then I didn't realise there was a third film. I was like, when was there a third film? Was this advertised? Did this have like much PR? Because I really don't remember seeing it advertised at all. But it's on Netflix. So I thought, I'll watch it. And I watched about 30 minutes of it. So I'll finish it later on tonight whilst I'm drawing or something. It's not that complicated a film that I have to sit and watch from start to finish and pay full attention to. It's a film where I can just do something else whilst listening. But yeah, I had no idea that there's a third film. But and apparently it flopped really badly. But what I do like about this third film is that it has the original cast in it. And I'm just like, oh, this is nostalgia for me. Because I like the first film, like the very first film. And it's really nice to see all of the original casting characters come back. And I know it wasn't the best film, but it's that nostalgic feeling that it gives because they're there. So I'd watch it for that. I have, but I didn't realise they were all in it. But yeah, I'll let you guys know what I think of the film later. I never saw it, but I wouldn't mind seeing it. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, I watched 1 and 2. One was pretty good. And then 2 was, I could take it or leave it. It's the same as the originals. Like number 2, I could take it or leave it. And I enjoyed the third one. But one of the reasons why I enjoyed the third one was because the guy who plays Jesse's quite hot. So I watch it for him and him only. And it's really bad. He's the only reason why I watched the film. The third one. And probably the only reason why I even enjoy it, because he is nice. Oh God, I swear. The older I get, the worse I get. Oh my God. Oh. Anyway, let's continue with Trucy's revelations of what's happened. Well, the right side of the victim's head is north. North? Ah. But that's where the victim, Wesley Stickler, was standing. Correct. So if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself. Is that bad enough for the sus counter? I don't know. I'll let you decide. I'll let you decide. Order! Order, order! Wow, the apple didn't fall far from the tree. She's flipped this whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out. Oh, Clavia, you pretty. I honestly need to draw fan art of him. He's so beautiful. You'll be nice, okay? I appreciate you being nice, Twirly. Clarify 1 point for me, if you would, Air Forehead. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Well, I can't say exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as the real killer. No, please, looks aside, I'm really a nice guy. All my friends say so. Your friends probably think you're a twat, Mr. Stickler. Now let's hear what the defense has to say. What are you going to do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? We'll accuse him of another crime. I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why now. The word confession isn't in my dictionary. Forehead. I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate. Oh my God, I need to expand my vocabulary. I really suck at reading. I'm sorry. Is the word elucidate? Did I say it correctly? Text to speech, my best friend.
Elucidate.
I said it right. I said it correctly. Wow. Wow. It's better than the cacapony. I'll never let myself live that one down. Don't worry. You guys don't have to worry about that. I'll never let myself live that one down. Fucking cacapony. What does it mean though? Elucidate meaning. Make something clear or explain. So yeah, this is the problem. Like even with Chinese words as well, sometimes I can read them, but then it's just like I have no idea what it means. Thank you, Twirly. I'm learning new things and new words. Learning new worlds. Whole new world for me. God. Oh no, we're not gonna sing the Disney song. No, brain. No, we're not doing it. The mouse will not be happy with us. We're not doing it. Oh. This makes me want to watch Hercules because I love the songs from Hercules as well. And I keep seeing them. So I think they're doing the what? The mouse. The mouse won't be happy. He's a mouse. The M mouse. So on TikTok, they keep I keep getting these videos of people doing covers of Disney songs. And I really want to. I thought you said the mouth won't be happy. No, the mouse. Not mouse. I said mouse. Not mouth. So yeah, I'm interested in listening to these songs because I absolutely love Disney songs. I even have a piano book of Disney songs and I play. Do you know what? The only song that I play like often is it Minnie's House Club song? I can't remember the title of it. I think it is Minnie's House Club or something like that. That's the only one that I play all the time. And actually, there's a Dumbo song, Baby of Mine. That I really, for some reason, I don't know why, but I really, really like that song. And it's a really sad song, but it's a song that I really like, and I enjoy playing it. Oh, my sexy noises. No, they're not that sexy. Right. I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate a stickler's silence. Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now for a crime other than murder. Your reason? The court's all ears. You know he's guilty of something, but what crime other than murder is there? Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime? Your evidence. The court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that points to the witness's involvement in a crime. He's the panty snatcher. And the evidence is this. Oh, what? Is that woman's underwear? Hey, those are mine. How can it be so calm? Don't look at me like that. He broke. He broke. Now, order. Mr. Stickler, while I can't say this comes as a shock, it's not what it seems. By... What? What? What did he say? By Pathagorilla's theorem, I swear it. Who's Pathagorilla's? Oh my god. Who is Pathagorilla? And it's probably not Pathagorilla, it's Pythagorilla. Does he mean Pythagoras? Oh my god. Pythagoras? I can't pronounce it. Oh my God, my mouth is stuck. Pythagoras. There you go. Pythagoras theorem. Okay, I'm not gonna dwell on that one. On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. My mouth is stuck. Look, I'm sorry. I can't pronounce the words, so my mouth is stuck. It's the only way I can describe it. Don't judge me. A young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place than the Marax's clinic garage. Aha! Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree. Please hear me out, and not what it looks like. Order. Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed. It's not what it seems. Oh my God. The panty snatcher's been caught. So, are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments? Perhaps you're not aware that my school's name was originally written IV. I stands for intelligent, V stands for valiant. See? Your point. I'm not done. Now I'm a major in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we of the IVU science department are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting, and what greater challenge to science than a mystery? Come on, you're talking about girls' panties here. No, you don't understand. A mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate for science. Yes, Stickler. Investigating panties for science. Can you imagine? Caught red-handed stealing panties. You say, it's for science. I know a guilty party when I see them. Because Mr. Stickler, I draw for science. I look at references for science. I'll stop indicting myself. Oh my God. A full-size car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed. A tire? Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled a tire out of those panties. But that's not all. First there was the tire, then the stew pot and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic. Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar. Huh? He's talking about my magic panties trick. I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties, it mocks the law of physics. A broom and a frozen chicken, Trucy. Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits? Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick. You say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they are an object for serious study. I wonder. There has been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Were they all you? I am sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties flapping in the breeze, I thought maybe this would be the pair that would listen. I will read everything he says in a minute. Because when he rants off like this, I cannot catch up. I cannot read fast enough. Right. Let's go back to what he says. I'm sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties flapping in the breeze, I thought maybe... Oh my God, I can't believe I'm reading this. This is description. Every time I spied a pair of panties flapping in the breeze. Oh my God, the script is amazing. Maybe this would be the pair that would elucidate the mystery. Even that night as she chased me through the streets, I wept tears of joy. Perhaps this is the night that I will seize the truth that lies within those panties. Yet woe was I, for once again the lacy heart pattern truth slipped through my fingers. I'm so lucky I can't remember the clip right now. That's absolutely fine. Still, that leaves one unexplained thing. You refer to our witness's other lie, yes. The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but was in fact in the north. Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that? I know why he lied about that. Be my guess, Air Forehead. Me? Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Why then, did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea? Apollo, there's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there a... well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence to show why the witness lied about his location? Yes, we do. He stole Little Plum's bloomers. The evidence that shows why he lied is this. What? More panties? More panties? Oh my god. This case. How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, Air Forehead? Don't be jealous, Clavia, just because you have no panties. I could have, I was going to say something else. I feel like, Clavia, you can have my panties. Oh my god, no. I'm terrible, I'm sorry. Oh. Oh, this panties case, oh my god. Oh, it's also been a thing recently as well when Tyrion's like, liar, pants on fire. And there's just me all like, no, not my panties. Oh my god. I'll go back and watch on PC so I can clip. That's absolutely fine. I appreciate any clips that people make of my stream because it really helps. Because then I go back and then I edit them and then I turn them into like YouTube shorts or TikTok videos and whatnot. So if you are interested in seeing what I could potentially do with your clips, you can check me out all these places. Oh my god. Right. Yeah, to be honest, I don't. So when I watch streams, I don't really watch on my mobile unless I have no choice. Like if I'm out and about and then I just want to pop in, say hi and whatnot. So, or if I'm just about to go to bed. But I do sometimes watch on my iPad, which I don't think I have tried clipping on yet. So I don't know how the app works. But most of the time I am on my computer. So it is easier even for me to like just make clips of other people's streams when they do say or do something that's quite funny. Or cute. Sometimes people have cute moments. And I'm like, oh, that's adorable. And then I clip it. How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, Air Forehead? These are lost, honest. These were found in the trash can at the park. Look at the diagram. And we can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood. Mr. Stickler, you didn't. Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties. You can't unravel a pair of panties. Look, Mr. Stickler, listen. You're still in uni. It's fine. You got plenty of time, right? You'll find plenty of women who will allow you to unravel their panties. I'm sure, even with your wibbly wobbly face. This is why I love this game so much, honestly. It brings me so much joy. So, these panties are your handiwork as well. That night I had been hounded into the Marathas Clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt? No one's dating the panty weirdo. But the thing is, Twirly, there are people who are really into panties. There are people who will pay money for worn panties. I don't understand the fascination myself. Can't say I can and can't say I do. But there are people out there who are willing to pay money. And that is just, yeah. I mean, there's all sorts of people out there who's willing to pay money for niche fantasies is the only way I can describe it. Niche fantasies. Don't you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. He's definitely one of them, but I meant no one would date him. I don't know. There's some people who are into it. Some people are into the people with those fantasies. Sorry, I had a... Well, after I said that in my brain, I was just like, yeah, Jatsu, there's people like that will get dates, and then there's you who can't get a date at all. And I'm like, yes, must be something wrong with me. Maybe I'm just not interested enough. I don't know. Anyway, I hid in the garage for a short while, then abandoned the panties I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance. When I saw them hanging there on the clothesline by a giant mansion, a giant pair of panties. Apparently he didn't know those bloomers belonged to the mob. I had them safe in my pocket, ready to take home, when I stumbled upon a murder. The murder of Dr. Maractus. I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me? And that's when you dispose of the bloomers. Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne. A fascinating, but if disturbing tale. Well, at least the judge finds it fascinating. I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close, and I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial. One last thing, if I may. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin. Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points are made. Namely, that the defendant Wookie Kitaki was at the scene of the crime, and he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Wookie Kitaki has a clear motive. Indeed, the defendant Wookie Kitaki is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else in the scene of the crime. Scene of the crime? On the scene at the time. Yet a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and prosecutor. Yeah, baby. Why did you say yeah, baby? No problem. But very well, this brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned. To be continued. We are going to continue. I thought we were going to end the case here, but I was wrong. So it looks like we've got more investigating to do. So let's go investigating. Let's go play detectives. Yes, continue to the next chapter. Let's go. Got plenty of time today because I started stream at 1, which gives us a good, 4 to 5 hours to explore everything. What a train wreck that was. I'm glad we made it out of that trial alive. Really? I had fun. And Wiki made it through the day too. Everyone was too obsessed with panties to bother with the real case. But it was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. You should come, Polly. Yeah. The amazing Mr. Hat will be making an appearance. Hi, folks. I'll be here all week. Well, that's about enough of him. Hello? Miss Talia. Or Tiala, even. Thank you for today. The trial went well. Oh, right. No problem. Do you think Waki will be okay? Well, he's not guilty yet. Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month. Oh, congratulations. Way to put the pressure on a guy. Please, let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Oh, we can talk to her. Are you sure about marrying into the Gitaki family? I'm fine with it, and I love Waki with all my heart. Oh, that's so sweet. So it doesn't bother you that you'll be married to the mob? I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course. I'm alert for a bit building Lego. No worries, Twirly. I hope you enjoy Lego building. Say, where did you and Waki first meet anyway? Good question. Miss Tiala doesn't look like the type to have gangster connection. Oh, we met at my old job, actually. Office romance. She's not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she? Did you know that the boss is trying to get out of the business? Really? Mr. Kataki wants to quit being a gangster. He's trying to transfer his assets into a normal company. He only announced it recently out of the blue. I hear there's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks. I wonder if this explains that apron. I can't imagine Waki going along with that. He's highly motivated, isn't he? That's not the word I would have used. He said, I'll be the next boss and keep the family alive. I think he's at that age when boys want to make a mark on the world. That's not the way I would have put it. His father moves in a lot of circles. He's really focused on profits. The Kataki family's been making the killing recently. Again, not the way I would have put it. But Waki says it's not about the money. They have the gangster tradition to uphold. Oh, a generation gap. They've even got the ever classic what about the family business thing going. Usually it's the father worried about the tradition. Can I ask you a question about Waki? I understand he was operated on by the victim, Dr. Maractus. Apparently, yes. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my op, something bad. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go in, get another doctor patch me up again. Yes, it sounded horrible. Waki's always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid. I'm not sure it qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved. Mr. Gavin was saying his life might be in danger, wasn't he? No, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. It's scary to think that a surgeon might make a mistake. But it's even scarier when he tries to hide it. I'd like to know a little more about this operation. Maybe it's time to pay the Maractus Clinic a visit. I should be getting home now. Waki's on your hands, Mr. Justice. Right. Leave it to me. Apollo, I think you're only making her more nervous. Sorry, I'm new at this, okay? It's all right. I believe in you. Right. So... Oh. Can we not go to the Maractus? Oh, let's go to Eldine's house, because it's right next door. We can go into the garage. Can we go in? In? Well, Eldine's not around. I wonder if we can go in now. The front entrance to the Maractus Clinic. The walls are posts. Oh, the walls and posts are so highly polished I can see my face in them. Wait, my head is a little flat. There. Perfect. Can we go in? Huh. We can go to the people park. Is that going to trigger anything? Oh, that's weird. Maybe the police car? The police car is parked in front of the Maractus Clinic. It's empty. The police must be inside investigating. But can we go in? Okay. I mean, we already examined the car. There's a kitty cat. No clues here. Oh, it's just a gold-painted human skeleton. Just a human skeleton and painted gold. There's a mannequin hand waving to us from the box behind the skeleton. This place just screams hospital storage, don't you think? It screams something, that's for sure. Okay, but why is it not triggering anything? This car belongs to someone at the Miraculous Clinic and it hit Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright sprained his ankle and the car lost the side view mirror. This car versus Mr. Wright, not quite the match of the century. Oh, that's weird. Why is it not triggering anything? What have I not done? Oh, detention center? Aha. Looks like Waukie's out for questioning. I really need to talk to him. I guess we'll come back later. Excuse me? Yes. The other suspect is all through with questioning, sir. The other? Ah, you mean the panty snatcher? Wesley Stickler. So they arrested him too. All right, let's have a little chat with Mr. Stickler. I hope I don't regret this. He is a valuable witness. He's a bit precious. I'll give him that. So we had to talk to Stickler? Please, keep this brief if you would. I'm quite busy. Busy doing what? You've been arrested. You're nothing busy going on, mate. I need to finish this paper. It's you. Mr. Stickler, we'd like to have a few words with you. Very well, as long as they're few. Nothing would make me happier, believe me. Right, panty snatcher. Mr. Stickler, on the night of the murder, you stole... Wait, I can't help but feel that I'm being misunderstood. How exactly? Yes, that night I obtained a pair of panties, it's true. However, it was my burning curiosity that drove me to do it, nothing more. You wanted to know the trick to my panties, right? You're here too. Oh, great Trucy, teach me. Eh? I must know the secret of your panties. My very existence hangs in the balance. Please, make me your apprentice. Apollo, help. I don't know. I think you make a great, lovely assistant. Don't say that, Apollo. Could you relate what you saw the night of the murder to us one more time? Why not? It hardly differs from the testimony I gave in court. The defendant was there in the park that night, of course. In the park that night of this, I am quite certain. It was pointing a pistol or something like that at the victim. That's when I shouted, "Stop, you two, let's resolve this like gentlemen." And the next moment, a shot was fired. And this is all true, really. My panties are gone, my innermost heart revealed. What further reason could I possibly have to lie? I can't think of anything he'd want to hide more than panty snatching, true. It sounds like Waukie was at the scene of the crime after all. I wish it weren't so. That's it, the mystery, the unanswerable riddle. Actually, they're just a normal pair of panties. What? How is that possible? It just takes practice, that's all. You must teach me, you must. To think, if I could produce a pencil and eraser, a textbook and a lunch, all from a pair of panties, my life would be complete. He's serious, isn't he? Fine, ignore my evidence, see if I care. I wonder what he thinks. I wonder what he's thinking on second thought. Let's not go there. Okay, so he's not... Okay, so I don't think we can present any more evidence to him, actually, yeah. I think that's that. Yeah, because he didn't even respond to his phone. Okay, we'll move then. Hopefully that's triggered something. Yeah. Okay. Hey, it's Mr. Eldoon. Oh, Mr. Eldoon. What's wrong?
So, you found my stand. That's why I'm here, to thank you. But now it's a crime scene and they won't let me have it back. That's also why I'm here. I've got no other place to go. I see. How can a noodle stand be a crime scene? That's what I don't get, Trucido. Even in death, he's after my neck, I tell you. Can't even cook an honest noodle.
He. Even in death? You mean the victim, Dr. Maractus?
I tell you, it's enough to drive a man to make his soup even saltier.
Remind me to never eat his noodles when he's in a bad mood. Let's talk to him.
That stand, for generations it served up the best noodles us Aldoons could make. A tradition of noodles and salty broth. It's more than a stand, it's history, I tell you.
Watch what you say or it might become true. That's a great story, Mr. Aldoon. A single stand, passed down from generation to generation.
Of course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it.
That's right, you said something about that. About you rebelling against your pops, was it?
Good memory, Trucido. I was a go-getter back in my day. Until my friend next door butted in. In the end, I was left with nothing but this dusty old stand to earn my fortune.
Mr. Aldoon, I don't mean to pry, but what exactly did you do before you became a chef?
Bah, let old noodles lie, that's what I say.
I'm starting to get an idea of what he did anyway.
He stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. And now I don't even have that.
Were they friends? Mr. Aldoon, for my ask, what exactly happened between you and the Maractus clinic?
Eh?
I couldn't help but sense an enmity there.
Enmity? I hate him. Hate it. You acting like he smells like roses when he's rolling in mud.
Excuse me?
He's the only doctor at that clinic, you know. Pretty impressive, eh? I'll tell you the secret to his success, the mob.
You mean the Kentucky family?
They're always having one of them turf wars or whatnot. Always an injury or two that needs fixing. Maractus saw a chance for some business, so he started giving the Kentucky family a good deal. A deal? Every fifth operation for free. He sold the idea from my pops. 1 free bowl of noodles a week, he used to say.
Can a doctor just decide to do that? What about the insurance companies?
Oh, no doubt it's illegal, but it got him in good with the family. Pretty soon he was getting all the business in town, leaving me in here in the dark. Up to my neck in soupy noodles.
I think I figured out Mr. Aldoon's former occupation. Can't hurt to ask, Paulo. Mr. Aldoon, or should I say Dr. Aldoon.
Figured it out, did ya? That's right. I was a doctor, a surgeon, until the year before last.
So, Mr. Maractus was your rival?
You like those onions. You like those onions they put in the soup broth?
Yeah, kinda.
You take a spoon, you drink some broth, those onions will find their way in there. For people who like them, why, that's just fine. For people who hate them, I hate onions, hate them. Always sneaking in from the side, getting in the way of a good tasting spoonful. Well, that's what he was, an onion. Onion boy, that's what I called him.
So you weren't exactly friends?
Ha! Me and pal Maractus. Ever since preschool, we were getting in each other's face. No matter what I did, sure enough, he'd come following along. Then he'd do it better than me, just blow right past without so much as a howdy.
I see.
That's right, I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. Then that no-good onion boy comes along.
Well, Tracy, looks like we found ourselves a new suspect.
Don't say that. Thanks to him, I was forced to trade in my scalpel for a ladle. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to weigh you down with an old man's ramblings.
No, it's fine.
By way of apology, you ever get yourself in a spot of trouble, you drop by.
Huh?
You're investigating Maractus, aren't you?
Yes.
Well, you want to know about a doctor, you ask a doctor, that's all I'm saying. You just think of me if you need something, Trucido.
Right, thanks, Mr. Aldoon. Why does he has a noodle cup on his head? It's part of his design. He's a noodle stand owner, Shroomy. And hello, Shroomy. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're having a lovely Saturday so far. Right, thanks, Miss Aldean. I guess the time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted. We can present to him the medical record. Sorry, Sonny, my interest is for my stand and precious little else. Get cracking on that case. Give me back my stand, I'm begging you. Okay, fine. I think at one point he actually takes the bowl off his head because I was going through my phone and I found, so I played this game on the DS and I remember, I don't remember, but I found that I'd taken some pictures. Yes, it's Apollo. We are continuing with Apollo today. And I found some pictures that I'd taken of Aldoon on my phone of the DS screen. And I was like, oh, he takes the bowl off his head. So we'll get a surprise later. Can we even go in? I still don't think we can go into Maractus Clinic. No. Well, we've got to check out this clinic, that's for sure. Yeah, but what about the guard? No harm in asking. Excuse me? Hey, it's you two from yesterday. That's the same officer that was standing out in the park yesterday. Your business is over in the park, isn't it? The clinic's off limits. It's not involved. But what part of off limits do you not understand? Show me proof that the clinic's connected to the incident in the park, or beat it. No harm in asking, no gain either. No point in sticking around here, I guess. Can he help us? No. Can we sneak in through the garage? No, okay. That's a no. Let's go to the Kitaki mansion. Maybe that'll trigger something. It's little Plum. Yipes, she's back. Hey, it's you two over here. Us? Yo, little Plum, what's up? I think all this gangstress has a negative influence on Trucy. I heard you retrieved my bloomers. Well, I was just doing... A man speaks clearly and takes credit where it's due. You caught the thief, didn't you? Yeah, sorry, I caught him. You're cute when you're nervous, Polly. I'll deal with you later. That's enough about bloomers. What about my son, Waki? Waki? Well, he's clearly... Yes, ma'am. This is why I was kind of hoping we could avoid coming back here. Well, we gotta talk to her, Apollo. He's really everything you'd expect in the boss's son. I'm going to be a gangster dude. The life does have an appeal for that age, particularly for boys. What? Don't look at me like that. He was shot in a turf war about half a year ago. Yes, we heard the story from Waki, but he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol then, he couldn't have shot anyone. What? He acts like he's hard, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I should know, I'm his mum. But words do have a certain weight to them. Hopefully, when this is all taken care of, he and the boss can sort out their differences. The boss? You mean Waki's father? They didn't seem to be on the best terms, did they? It's true. One of our pistols is missing. So the murder weapon was from the mansion. We kind of figured, given the difficulty of obtaining a gun these days. None of the rank and file of access. Only the boss, myself, and Waki could have taken it. I see. I'm sure the cops will continue tromping all over the mansion because of this case. Maybe this is a sign that it's time for a change. Didn't seem too concerned, at least. Yeah, Waki's fiancé. They're getting married next month, correct? I suppose. She's been staying over lately. You don't look too happy about that, little Plum. She'd guess. Even I could tell that. Could you tell us more about her? Waki brought her home one day, as he wants to tie the knot. I can see why. She's so pretty. Oh, she's pretty enough, but you know. Nah, it's probably just me being suspicious. Stay in this business too long and you start to only see darkness in people. You get a nose for it. A nose for people. A nose for trouble. I wonder what the problem is. It's like a gangster's only version of female intuition. The boss may act tough, but that boy means the world to him. But Waki seems, well, it seems like he's against his father's position. It's to be expected. We're in a bit of a transition now. Oh my god, transition. Trying to cut our ties to the shadier side of the street and do more on the up and up. Waki isn't too enthusiastic about the change, it's true. But why the change? Is the gangster thing just not paying the bills? Oh, it pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. I see. Something must be up. We'll see things the way the boss sees them someday. Did we return her panties to her? About these. Hey, my bloomers. Thanks for that. I owe you one. I thought you might like them back, so... oh no. Why don't you keep them as a souvenir? Oh no, I couldn't really. Thanks for the offer, but I could use those in my magic panties act. I'll pull shivs and pieces of godfathers out of them. Great, now your props are going from bland to dangerous. Oh, we can present the gun, actually. So this pistol belongs to the Kitaki family, is that correct? It's one of the pieces we keep around. That is, we used to keep around. They're all gone now. Oh, police came yesterday and took everything. I thought bloomers were flowers, not underwear. Oh. Oh, shoot me. Yeah, bloomers is another word for panties. Well, they're not really. It's an old term for panties. So, from my understanding, they weren't like panties. They were like the panties you wore on top of your panties. And it was mostly worn like in more olden times. And they helped like poof up your skirt and whatnot, the bloomers did. Everything got my broom. Don't you think you should have given them that too? Are you kidding? I can't clean up very well without a broom. Okay, so the gun does belong to them. But yeah, no, bloomers are panties. And you missed the whole panties fiasco with Wesley Stickler. Where he admitted to being the panty thief. Yeah, it looks very old-fashioned. Yeah, they are old-fashioned, but they're coming... So I say they're coming back round into fashion. They're not like... It depends on what's the word? What style of clothing you're into. So if you're more into like the Lita side of dress and style and sense, you know, you would you'd wear panties. You'd wear bloomers, not panties. Jesus Christ. I mean, you'd wear panties, but you know, you wear bloomers. Do you wear bloomers? I don't wear bloomers. Do you know what though? I would like to, not that I could find it in my size. There's the problem of being on the, being more on the plus side of things. So I wouldn't want to wear dresses, but you know, you got like the, how best to describe it? Like the boy Lolita style with the shorts. So they're like bloomer shorts. And they're like, what are they called? They're not called dungarees either. Oh my god. Jump suits? I can't describe. Ask Rin to make something for you. I could do, because she is good at sewing. But I also have, like, I've also got other friends who are also good at sewing. So Twirly is also very good at sewing. She's hand sewn a few dresses herself, and I know Tyria was also good at sewing. I suck at sewing. Let me tell you this right now. I really suck. I can just about do a running stitch. I cannot sew. Well, I can sew, right? But if you ask me to make a piece of clothing by hand, it'd be so wonky. You can only sew shirts. I mean, that's better than what I can do. I can just about patch up holes. I mean, one thing I can do is adjust to my clothes, because sometimes when I really like a bit of clothing and then I can't find it in my size, especially like trousers and stuff, what I do tend to do is I do buy the bigger size and then I will just adjust it smaller to fit me. T-shirts, I'm not too fussed. I like my t-shirts baggy, so I will more than happy buy a much bigger size in shirts and t-shirts and tops in general.
But trousers wise, because here's another thing as well. I don't have the same problem as a lot of girls do, where they've got big bums. There's nothing wrong with a big bum. Trust me. Brilliant for you guys. I don't have much of a bum, so I can buy bigger size trousers and still fit in it. Like the bum area wise, it's just the waist bit that I need to adjust. I honestly want my shirts long since I don't want my belly out. That's fair enough. I completely understand that as well. So one thing I hate about women's t-shirts is that they are short. They don't work for me. Right? I'm someone who's got quite a bit of I've got quite a bit of a chest, let's put it that way. And when I wear short t-shirts or short shirts, obviously with my chest size, it makes a t-shirt like pull up a bit, and then obviously I reveal my midriff, and I absolutely hate that. And I'm just like, nah, not happening. So I will more than happy buy men's t-shirts in extra large sizes, because they are baggy, they are comfy, and it covers everything nicely, which is what I want. I should learn to make trousers since my thighs are quite big. That's fair enough. I don't have that. I mean, I've never had that problem actually with my thighs. Do you know what I do have a problem is my calves. My calves, I have quite muscular calves because I do a lot of walking. I did a lot of walking when I was younger, so I've got quite muscular calves. So I find it hard to fit into trousers in the calf area, and especially like long boots as well. Oh my god, it's really annoying. And when I'm like, oh, those boots are so cool. They're like quite high boots, but they're not like up to your knee. They're like the midpoint boots, but I can't wear them because my calves are too big to fit into them. Fuck's sakes. You're so cool. Okay, I want a pair. You look so nice, but I can't buy you because you can't fit. I never understood why to make females short when they have boobs. It's all a fashion thing. It's whatever's trending at the time. I mean, at the moment, slightly like cropped jumpers, cropped t-shirts and stuff are very in fashion. Mixed in with, I think, high-waisted like jeans or trousers in general. Again, I don't mind the high-waist trousers. I actually quite like them. It's just the cropped tops that I am not a fan of. It's like, no, we're not wearing crop tops. I can't. I need to cover up. I can't expose any skin. No, thank you. No skin exposure. Thank you very much. Same problem, but also with my shoulders since I did swimming. Yeah, I used to swim quite a bit when I was younger, but I'm not like a great swimmer. If I end up in deep water, I can only just about save myself. I would not be able to save anyone else in the water. It literally, I'm really sorry. I can only save myself. I can't save you. I'll drown. I'm not a very strong swimmer, but I can float on my back, and I know how to do the breaststroke as well. And yeah, I've got quite broad shoulders as well, and a broad back, and I'm like, why am I like this? I want to be more petite, but I'm not, unfortunately. It was not built this way. Jack 2 is built like a little short tank. But let's move. You can save me to be I will rely on you then, Shroomy. If I ever find myself in water, I'll be like, Shroomy, come save me, please. I'm drowning. Help me. To be honest, I'll probably sink faster than I float, so you won't be able to save me. Well, let's I don't think I'll be able to go anywhere. Let's go to Hickville Clinic. Let's see if Phoenix is... Oh no, Phoenix isn't around. What are we going to do? Short tank. You sound like those people I should be worried about. What do you mean? What do you mean you should be worried about me? Built like a mini tank. I was hoping to meet with my client. Walkie-talkie's just finished question. I'll bring him out.
Great, finally.
Yo, what's up, my little imposters?
Eat. What did you call me?
Sam, it's you. Sorry, gee, thought you were Alita.
My little imposter sure is a strange nickname.
It's a clink thing. You wouldn't understand. Did I say imposter? I meant poster. I meant poster. Like poster girl, right?
If you're going to drop oh my god. If you're going to drop part of that, why not drop poster and just call her, why not just drop poster and call her girl? I keep saying poster because of imposter.
Because she's so much more than that, gee. She's like an angel, a fallen angel. So, what can I do for you?
You don't look so chipper today, Waffy.
Worried about your heart condition, maybe? That was the wackest thing of all. All us G's lining up, taking night exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, bazoy.
That you are muscular than you since you said you would drown.
I mean, I'm not that muscular. I'm more pudgy than I am muscular. Let's put it that way. I am more pudge than muscle. Oh dear. But yes, I would drown before. I'll drown faster than you can save me. I'll literally just drop in the water and blub, blub, blub down to the bottom of the ocean. I'll sleep with the fishes. A relief to hear. Eh? What's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you. Man, I ain't trying to hear that. A man fights to protect what's valuable to him, you know what I'm saying? I miss my fallen angel. Hey, you go get Alita for me. You're my lawyer, aren't you? Lawyer, not gopher.
I love his face.
So I hear you're to be married next month. Straight up, we pour the nuptial 40 out on the stoop. Alita, oh snapple cakes, she's so fine. I think he smits him with her in his own weird way.
I was wondering, how did you two meet? I asked Tiala, but she was very vague.
Huh? Well, man, if she wouldn't tell you, I best hold my tongue, you feel me?
What?
Man, what's past is past, she knows that. When I'm with Alita, I feel like there's things worth protecting out there, you feel me? And my Alita, she's down with all that. She's down with that all the way.
So both of them are mum about their past. Do you think you could tell us what happened with you and Pal Maractus?
There's something you should know. We Kitakis are having what you might call a feud with the Raval's family. So about 6 months back, I go into Raval's turf, packing a knife, right?
And you were shot.
Coldest thing I ever seen. 1 shot to the heart, but my homies weren't too late. The miracle that I lived. It's already considered one of the 7 wonders of the Kitaki family, you know that.
So you were taken to the Maractus clinic then?
You should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. You can't just let the boss's son die, you know.
I'd hate to have been in that doctor's shoes. Mr. Kitaki's scary enough when he's not angry. But the bullet that hit you, it was never removed. And it's still threatening his life.
That doctor, he did it on purpose. The Rise paid him off, I'm sure of it.
I need to hear more about the knife and murder, that much is clear.
Life in the family is a G thing. It's about being a man. You know what I'm saying.
Sorry, I'm not up on my G things. I'm not even sure what a G thing is.
But my old man, he's gone soft. He says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money.
Isn't that a good thing?
Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better to live fast and die young for shizzle. Wait till I run the yard. Then everyone will know that what time it is. That's right, OG time all the time, represent.
Apollo, why does he keep talking about old guys?
I don't think that's what OG means, Trucy.
I wonder if presenting about these weapons, the pistol and the knife, They belong to the family. I snuck them out that night. So the killer Mr. Stickler says he saw that night was, I guess it was me. I was there after all. We're finished. Yo, Wacky, do you think you could tell us exactly what happened that night? You don't be around the bush, do you? I like a style, shorty. Oh, we can talk to him. But we do need to know more about what happened that night. Actually, there's a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. That is, did you do it? Did you shoot him? I don't know. Yeah? The day of the checkup, when I found out about the bullet in my heart, I borrowed a gun from the family stash. Figured I'd give that doctor a taste of his own bad medicine. Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. But you were carrying a knife, weren't you? Are you going to show his mum's bloomers traumatize him? I mean, I could, Shroomy. Let's see what his reaction is. He's probably not going to react to that. But you were carrying a knife, weren't you? Oh, that. Yeah, well, I'm never going to be too careful, I say. So I'm on my way to the clinic, right? When I run into him in the park and he's dragging this noodle stand behind him. Wait, you didn't put him up to that? Like, you know, in the movies. If you value your life, you bring the stand. Shorty, you're more whack than I am. You're more whack than I am, and that's saying something. But I was serious. The thing is, I don't remember what happened next all too well. You don't remember? But the way I see it, if there wasn't anyone else there that night, then I guess it probably was me who did him in. You know what I'm saying? Alright, let's present the panties. His mum's bloomers. Yeah, whatever. He seems preoccupied. I'm not sure he even looked at my evidence. Alita, man, Alita. Okay. Right, so he didn't respond to the panties at all. What else can we present to him? Sad. Okay, so he's not going to even respond to his thingy. Okay, well, it looks like we're going to move. Are you sad he didn't react? We need to find a way into that bloody clinic. And we also need to find a way to... We can go to the garage, but we can't go anywhere else in the garage. And the police are still there. Okay. Fucking mansion. Oh, have a new scene. Look at that crowd over there by the park. Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene. But why are those girls screaming? I think I just heard one say, "Oh my God, it's him." Wait, that motorcycle. Ah, if it isn't Air Forehead. Prosecutor Gavin. Some fans found me on my way out. Just my luck. Oh my God, he's so cool. That'd be me. Actually, that wouldn't be me. I've never once in my life gone as far as to stalk a celebrity. I mean, I've never gone out my way to like chase down celebrities, but there have been occasions where I have seen them in public by chance. Don't side-eye me, Shroomy. It's true. I'm not lying. Look, I might go as far as like looking things up on people online just to find out a bit more information about them, but I have never gone out my way to chase down a celebrity or someone famous in any capacity. And there have been instances where I've accidentally seen people in public, like just by pure chance. Who's the most famous one that I can think of? Do you know what the most famous one would be? Benedict Wong. And it was such a surprise, that one was, because I was literally out having dim sum with my family. And the next thing we know, he's walked in to the dim sum place and he's ordered a takeaway. And we're all just sat there like, isn't that Benedict Wong from the Marvel films? just like, why is he here? It's not like this, because like you'd think that people like him would only go to like that Michelin 5-star places, blah, blah. Or he'd go to central London and pick a Chinese restaurant there in central London to do his takeaway or get his dim sum from. But no, he's picked some local, like, not so popular place. I mean, okay, it's not that unpopular, but it's not that well known or that popular. I've never heard of Bennett's What. He plays as, what is his name? He's in Doctor Strange. He plays as oh my god. What's his name in Doctor Strange? I can't remember what his character's name is. Oh, he's just called Wong. He's also called Wong in Doctor Strange. So he plays as Wong in Doctor Strange. He's not like famous, but he is quite up there. Like, you'd recognize him if you saw him, which is what me and my family did. We just sat there like, why is he here? This place is like so local, and it was we were just sat there like, okay, cool, hi. And then, like, not everyone obviously got up and said hi to him or saw, like, and there were a couple of people say, hi, hope you have a nice day, it's nice meeting you, and stuff like that. And that was it. But it seemed like he was known to the restaurant, so they obviously knew. So he's clearly a regular at the place, and this is the first time we've ever seen him. Oh, you've never seen Marvel movies? That's absolutely fine. He's been in other things. I mean, like I say, he's not, like, famous, but he is famous enough for you to recognize him, especially if you've seen the Marvel movies. He has done other things aside from Marvel, but that is the most popular thing that I can think of right now that most people would recognize him from. So yeah, that was just really weird seeing him there. Who else have I seen by coincidence? I don't know if you guys might be too young for this, but X Factor. From many years ago, there was a couple of judges, and I can't even remember their names. For some reason, one of them was in my town. This is how long ago this was. They were in my town in the HMV. Again, my town isn't even that well known. The town I live in is quite, like, not popular, not well known, not many people have heard of it. But yeah, there he was in the HMV, and I was just like, what? What? Why are you here? In this town? In a HMV? Honestly. And then, who else? I've seen the guy who plays Professor Wick in Harry Potter. He was in central London, so this was not so much a surprise because, you know, it's central London. He was in Forbidden Planet, and he was walking into the Forbidden Planet as me and my friends were walking out. And again, we had to double take. We were just like, wait, what? Isn't that Professor Wick from Harry Potter? What is he doing here? Who else? You guys, I mean, this one wasn't by chance. This was something that was highly going to likely happen because of where I was working. So I was working, this is also many years ago, I was working as a background artist for a voicing agency that also made their own animations. And I Googled him but didn't recognize him. Also learned there was a Disney live action of Lady in the Tramp. There is? Oh, I don't know. That doesn't sound like it'd be good. I'm not gonna lie, that doesn't sound like it'd be good. A live action Lady and the Tramp. Especially if they butchered Lion King. I mean, Lion King wasn't live action, it was still like 3D animation, but if they butchered that one, I'm not so keen on Lady and the Tramp being any better. I might be wrong, I still give it a watch just to make a judgment on it, but I don't think so. If you are based in the UK and you've watched TV, I don't know if you've seen like Tesco's adverts with the lady. She usually has a bob cut and she just taps her pockets so every penny counts or every little helps or whatever. I bumped into, oh, I didn't say I bumped into, she came into the studio when I was the background artist working at the time. And she was quite cool. She saw my drawings and she was like, "You're a really good artist." And I was like, "Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh my God, I got praised. I got praised." And then there was someone else. I didn't actually get to meet him. I saw the back of him because I was in the studio and he was in the main office bit. What was his name? He plays as Mark Heap. Right, so I didn't actually get to meet him. I actually saw the back of him when I was working at the voicing agency. I was in the studio, so I couldn't, and I was busy at the time. So all I was able to do was like just pop my head around the corner and be like, "Okay, I've seen the back of Mark Heap. That's as good as it's gonna get. Bye, hi, bye." Oh, is he? Wow. Okay. Okay. I mean, yeah, I'll give it a check out. I don't have high hopes. I don't know. I think Disney is starting to run out of ideas. Well, I say they're running out of ideas. What they're doing is they're trying to keep the IP, and that's why they keep renewing their old shows and whatnot. Which is, I understand. It's money making at the end of the day. You just hope they don't butcher things, which they have been doing so lately. Not everything's been butchered. I quite enjoyed Aladdin. It had a nice little, like, a little different spin to it, which was quite enjoyable. I didn't like the Lion King remake. That one was questionable. The Little Mermaid was okay. I wouldn't say it was amazing, but I did like the new songs they added into it. Don't have hopes for it. It does. Oh, it doesn't look good. Oh no. Boo. That completely butchered Mulan. I really didn't like the remake, but there were reasons as to why they butchered it, which we won't go into. So yeah, and I was so excited for the remake of Mulan. I was just like, oh, it could have had absolutely brilliant and amazing potential, but they just put it into a dumpster fire, quite literally, and set it alight and pissed all over it. That's all I can say about that one. Oh dear. I hate the live actions, to be fair. I didn't watch them after Maleficent. I mean, I have watched Maleficent. I don't really think that much of them. And one of the only reasons why I even watched them was because of Angelina Jolie, which you probably missed my semi-gushing of her earlier on when Twirly was around. We were talking about one of her other films, Salt, because Twirly was talking about curving bullets. And I like Angelina Jolie. And one of the films that I really enjoy her in is Tomb Raider. Her version of Tomb Raider are the only ones that I really... I mean, there's only her version. And then that's it, I think. No, there's her version and this other woman's version. The other woman's version's alright. It's not that bad. But I do enjoy her versions of Tomb Raider. They were fun to watch. Nope, I've already read that. But no, I am a fan of Angelina Jolie, and I do enjoy her films and her work. So I will watch her films if I know that she's as part of the cast. Apart from, oh my gosh, she was in, what was she? The Marvels film. I can't remember what it's called now. And the worst thing about that is they had an amazing cast, like absolutely top end amazing cast for that whole entire film, and that just the story and the script really didn't work for them. That one could have had such potential, but it was just another dumpster fire that got pissed on. Again, I won't go into it, but let's continue. Oh, we went off on one after talking about Chase. No, not Black Widow. Not Black Widow. Angelina Jolie. What was the film called? I will find the film for you, Shroomy. Hang on. Was she in Beowulf? Was she? I watched Beowulf in the cinemas years and years ago when I was at uni. Oh, maybe she's not. It's not listed as a film. She wasn't like the lead actress in this Marvel film, but she did have quite a big role. Now I want to watch the Tomb Raider films. The Eternals. That's the film that she was in. Or Eternals. That's the Marvel one. That's the Screams. New album just came out, you know. Try waving to them. They love it. Oh, he's so cute. They're so excited. It doesn't matter who waves at them, see? This is surreal. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start. It clogged the exhaust pipe. Too bad. It looks like such a nice bike too. Hard to believe it could break just from that. It's my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. Never heard of it. It didn't get that much... Well, it didn't get that much advertising, to be honest. I do find him cute. I think he is beautiful. I think he's pretty. And I think he is very num shroomy. I love Clavier compared to his brother, Christoph. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. Machines. Tell me you share my angst, air forehead. I ride a bicycle, actually. In any event, I'm off to the shop to get it fixed. The detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me in any case. The detective? You mean the one in the lab coat? Yeah, she's in a foul mood too. Be gentle. Auf Wiedersehen, baby. Oh my god, there he goes! Don't side-eye me, Shroomy. Stop it. And the forecast for the park today, gloomy skies. Well, nothing to do but head on in. Let's hit the park, Apollo. Oh, let's go see Sky. Oh, Emma Sky, she is apparently gloomy. Well, I'm not surprised because Clavier obviously makes her life hell. Huh? There's something about this scene that different to you. The blue tarps are gone. Maybe that's it. Yeah, I think you're right. Look over there. The white frock detective from yesterday. She seems to be apologising reverently to the trash can. She's under a lot of stress. The investigation's probably not going so well. Hey, you there! If you're going to talk about someone behind their back, do it more quietly, please. Oh, Detective Sky, hello. You seem as gloomy as ever. This is miserable. Miserable. I just got a new kit and I can't get the stuff to work. And everyone's all smiles for that glimmerous frock. You sound like Rin when she saw Adaman. Maybe Rin and I are cut from the same cloth. Glimmerous? Does she mean Prosecutor Gavin? More to the point, doesn't she mean glamorous? When he walks, his shiny chains catch the sun and glimmer in my eyes. It's distracting. Munch. Emma, don't worry. I understand. When I'm stressed, I eat my feelings too. Speaking of distracting, I guess I just have to accept the fact that I lack talent. Sounds like she's trying out some sort of new forensics technique. Let's see if we can help her. Detective Sky, you know Mr. Wright, correct? How do you know my daddy? I want details. Well, he helped me out a long time ago. You might say he saved me. Wasn't she saying something about getting involved in an incident? I can't stand it when things are vague, especially in a case. I went to study to become a forensic scientist in Europe. But you're a detective now. Well, I failed the test. But, rank and title don't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart. I've always thought that too. And my heart is full of science. That's why I bought this kit through mail order. I'm going to test it here before the forensics team arrives. Are you sure that's okay? I won't lie, I'm not fond of the man. Those glamorous types always rub me the wrong way. Glamorous, right? A prosecutor should be cool of wit and furrowed of brow. Less glamorous and more simmerish, you know. She wants it more simmering. Oh, are you referring to Edgeworth? Is that what you mean? Don't worry, Sky, or Emma even. We will get some more Edgeworth. After we finish this game of yours, we will go back to Edgeworth. The game, so I got shipping notice. The game has been shipped. It is going to arrive on Thursday, but we're not going to be able to finish this first Apollo game by then. So, as promised though, we are going to finish this game and then we are going to go back and play Miles Edgeworth Investigations 1 and 2, because I've already played 1, so we will get to experience that together. But number 2, I've never played. So, after we finish this Apollo game, which I've also already played, and then we'll play Miles Edgeworth, which I have also played, and then from Miles Edgeworth number 2 onwards, I have not played any of the games myself. So we'll be experiencing Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney. Well, actually not just Apollo Justice, but Ace Attorney in general. Fresh, brand new, with like unknown knowledge, unknown understanding of the game. Well, actually I lie. I played the last game when I was away in Wales with Alfie Worms because she wanted to see my reaction or my thoughts on the story. And it's interesting. It is an interesting story, but we won't get to that till ages away because we have, 3 other games to play before we even get to that final chapter. And then hopefully by the time we come to play number 6, Capcom will do us a favour and announce that there is a game number 7 coming out and we'll be like, yes, there's a game number 7, the series continues. Right? And then we get either the old characters or some new characters and we can fall in love with them all and it'll be amazing. Absolutely amazing. No, actually, I don't. Well, that and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney's badge. What? Really? He was the one? You mean you didn't know? I thought you were one of his boys. I'm neither a boy and nor one of his. But let's see what she has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? I never actually heard the details. Then investigate. It's better you learned it for yourself anyway. Okay, so she's not going to tell us what happened 7 years ago. Do you mind me asking exactly what it is you've been doing? Squatting down on the ground like that. Oh, you want to know? Do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy. You splurged? You mean it wasn't police issue? What is it? I see a roller and glue. This is a footprint analysis kit. Footprint? It was raining on the night of the murder, which means that footprints were left. Oh, does that have anything to do with those blue tarps? Right, the ground was muddy, so I had to protect it as it was that night. Ever wanted to know exactly where someone was standing? Like your panty snatching student witness, for instance. Aha! So with that kit, right. What? Want to try this stuff out? Huh? Are you sure? I mean, we're sort of on opposing teams and all. Oh, you're friends. And to tell the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. Yes, I'm a little clumsy. I could use your help. Oh, I'm good at stuff like this. I used to make magic bunnies out of paper mache. Footprints analysis, huh? Well, should I give it a go? Try it. Okay, I'll give it a go. That's the spirit. Right, allow me to explain. One moment. She's reading the instructions for her kit. Why does this not fill me with confidence? First, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, shoe print we want to analyse. What the hell did I say? I've taken the liberty of marking all the shoe prints in the park. Well, which shoe prints should we start with? If we're going to verify the defendant's account, here's the place to start. Shoe prints, prepared to be examined. Oh, this is exciting. Right, here goes. First, pour the plaster into the print until it's full. You try it. How am I supposed to do that? Just press A when you want to pour the plaster. Like this. That doesn't look too hard. If you run out of plaster in your beaker before you're done, you have to start over. Okay. Ooh. Aha! Not bad. You're handier with that than you look. What's that supposed to mean? On to the next step. Dry the plaster until it turns white. Right. Just press A to blast it with that dryer. There. Give it a shot. Ooh. This is how I dry my hair after I wash it. Just with the hair. Actually, I don't actually blow dry my hair that often. I actually let my hair dry naturally. Because I found that when I blow dry my hair gets really, really straight. Like it's so straight. I can't do anything with it. So I prefer to naturally dry it because then I've got my natural, I haven't got like very wavy hair, but I have some like waves in my hair naturally. So I like to let those waves like come out. But if I blow dry it, those waves disappear because the heat just straightens my hair. And I've got my hair's quite thick as well. So that's why when it's hit with like a lot of heat, it just goes dead straight. And I can't do anything with it. It just looks really stupid. I'm like, I want fluffy hair. Where is the fluff? Looks like it's hard and nicey. Let's take a look. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink. Ready for the next step? Use the roller to ink just the shoe print part. Hold on to that roller tight now with A and roll up and down. Keep going until you get enough ink on there for a good print. Okay. Ooh. This is like stencil making. Right. Now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Let's see if we get a match. Oh, that was a motorcycle. Well, we know there's a match. We can see it's an absolutely 100% match. So Waki was standing there. Match found. So the shoe prints belong to Waki Gataki after all. He was in the park on the night of the crime. Wow, I can almost see the of it. Nothing feels better. He's definitely way more into this than I am. Just let me know if you want to do some more. I'll be here solving the case with science. Well, that certainly brightened her mood. Well, let's do the other footprint. Detective Sky, mind if we give it another go? Right on. Leave no print unanalyzed, I say. Okay, so we've already analysed the blueprint. Let's do the green ones. Now to pick which one first. Oh, what's with my Fugi? What? Okay. I think it's just playing up a little bit. Okay, so we do this here. Look. Okay, looking good. Next, dry the plaster. Ooh. Right, talking about my hair though, I do want to get it cut. I've been seeing some videos of people who get like wolf cuts. I'm kind of interested. I'm just like, would I look good in a wolf cut? I don't know. A fox in a wolf cut. Okay, let's take that out in the mold. Yes, that's a good one. Next to ink. Yeah, but there's not much to it. Right, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Is there going to be... Oh, there is detail. Let's see if we get a match. Is it Miraculous's? Oh no, it's not his. Whose shoes are? His footprint is really weird. Whose shoes are like square? Like whose soles are whose soles are square or rectangle in this case? Oh, I get it now. They're wearing the sandals. They haven't. Oh, what are Japanese sandals called? For some reason, my head went Katakis, but they're not. The family name's Kataki. Japanese sandals. What are they called? Zori? Are they called Zori? Oh no, my phone's not working. Getters. Right, okay, he's wearing getters or sandals. And I only realised because of Plum's shoe print. And I was like, oh, Wesley's. It's his shoes. Are we back? Are you up and running stream? Okay. Is connection back, guys? Let me just make sure I haven't done a double ping as well. Oh my God. I do apologize. I think my connection dropped ever so slightly then. If there is delay and lag, etc., please refresh. But my connection is back and it's stable-ish. I think. Yeah. Okay. We're all good. We're all good. So these shoe prints belong to Wesley Stickler. This confirms his testament, the final version of it at least. Now we know where the panty snatcher was standing. Okay, and there's one more print that we need to analyse. Okay. I believe you're beginning to appreciate the wonder that is forensic science. My connection's dropped again. What is going on? I thought you were stable. What is going on? Okay, I think we are. I'm not going to jinx it. It's touch wood. Okay. We're okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay. Now something's... No, it's dropped again. What is going on? Oh, keeps right. It keeps coming and going. Yay. It's either my sister's using the internet as well, or it's just my connection really bad at the moment. And it's struggling for dear life. Oh my God. Why in the middle of my stream? Come on. You can do it. Come on, internet. You got this. I can see it like drop in and then going back up and drop in again.
Ay, ay, ay. I think we are stable again. Ah, we are back. Hello, Shroomy. Thank you. Right. I think it's gonna be stable now. I think the router had a little upset moment where it was just like, nah, not working, not working. But we are back. Luckily, it happened whilst I was just about to do the analysis of this other footprint. But that means my VOD's split into two. That's annoying. That's annoying. Right, we're going to continue. All right, we want to analyze this red one that's right by my head that you can't see. I need to, I don't know. I mean, it's not been that bad. It's just for some reason today it's decided it wants to disconnect halfway through my stream. Okay, looking good. Next to dry the plaster. I suppose whilst the VOD on Twitch is going to be split into two, I'll connect them together when I upload it onto YouTube. So then if you do want to watch the stream as a whole, you can go watch it over there. Okay, let's take out the mold. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink. Is there a leaf shape on there? Right, now the moment you've been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. There is a leaf there. Huh. That's a funny shoe print. Is that even a shoe? It is strange. So smooth. Except for the part of the leaf. I can say without even looking that this print doesn't match any print on our list. A mystery print. Can we talk about anything else? Oh yes, we can talk about the mystery print. This print is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. It is a shoe print of some kind though, that's certain. Still, you have to wonder what it's doing here. It's right next to the Eldo's noodle stand. It does make one wonder. Hey you. Yes. Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't happen to have something in mind? Something that might have left this mystery shoe print. This mystery shoe print does remind me of something. I don't think we have the evidence. No. No, sorry, no idea. Too bad. I wonder what it is. Something's familiar about that smooth surface. So smooth it's almost slippery. Well, if you think of something, I'm all ears. We need to move. So there was something else that we couldn't grab last time. This trash can. This is where we found the mirror. Come to think of it, wasn't there something else in there? Something near the bottom. Look at the print on these. That means these must have ended up in here after Mr. Wright's accident. Maybe they're connected. Let's pick them up. Okay, and now we can go back to Emma and be like, hey, these are the slippers.
Right, okay, let's skip this bit. Show evidence. You know, I think I have our culprit right here. Take that! They're slippers. Well, I think it's these slippers, actually. Slippers? What would slippers be doing out here? But look at the bottom, see? It's covered with paint except for... See, right there. Hey, that spot is shaped like a leaf. What if a leaf was stuck on the bottom and came off when the slipper stepped in paint? Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, something's written on them. The Maractus Clinic. Exactly, the victim's clinic. Wait, that means that someone from the clinic was involved. Why is she just standing there eating? Detective Sky, I have a favour to ask. What? Can you get us access into the Maractus Clinic? The police won't let us in. They say the murder and the clinic are not connected, and it's off limits until we prove they are. I should be able to do something for you, yes. Eh? Really? Well, you did my work for me here with the shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favour. Thank you, Detective Sky. Here, show this to the police officer on duty. We have an official record saying that we are allowed to investigate the clinic. Right, Maractus Clinic, here comes justice. Right, that's what we needed. So let's go. Move, move, move. Eldine's house. Oh. Are you two again? When oh when will you learn? Look at me however you want. You're not getting in today. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Look what we have. What's this? Detective Sky. Yesterday it was Prosecutor Gavin. Today's Detective Sky. Who are you two, really? Now it's suspicious again. Well, you got the orders. I gotta let you in. Have fun. Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's hit it, Apollo. Let's go in. We finally get to take a look at the clinic. Why are there bowls of noodles in there? Huh? Kind of an at-home sort of place, isn't it? This place has a connection to the murder in the park. I'm sure of it. The police guy out front wasn't so sure. Beyond it being where the victim lived, looks like the police team's gone home for the day. There might be some clues lying around. Let's get cracking, Apollo. Why does it... Is it me or does it look like there's a piranha? That looks like a piranha, right? I never took much notice in the... Like, at the fish tank when I played the game on the DS. But that's definitely a piranha, right? Some flowers. Oh look, the missing pair of slippers. These must be the slippers for the patients at the clinic. The same as the pair we found, of course. Look, a single pair is missing from the rack here too. And ours have paint on the bottom, which means they were taken out of here on the night of the murder. Right. Paint's from the hit and run after all. But what were a pair of clinic slippers doing in that trash can? And what were they doing at the scene of the hit and run? There's a single pair of sandals here. Wait, but why would there be sandals here? Unless they belong to one of the patients. Or maybe it's a visitor that's come to see Dr. Maractus. You think they'd use his house entrance instead of the clinic entrance in that case. And if this patient or visitor isn't still here, why'd they leave without their shoes? Let's take a closer look at these, just in case. Oh, we can look at them. Oh, there's a footprint. No clues here. What do you mean no clues here? The big ass footprint. Hey, Apollo, you think this is... Huh? This could be a toe print. Maybe we can get a print off this. Let's try it out. We're gonna dust for toe prints, right? I don't know why I'm dusting. I'm just dusting all over the place, right? Okay. We got this. And... Ooh. Okay. Ta-da! We have a nice clean toe print. Hey, what? That looks like a big toe, maybe. But wait, I mean, it's great that we got the print, but is there such a thing as a list of toe prints? Oh, good point. If there is, Detective Sky didn't give it to us, which means we can't match this print. This seems like a good time to ask the detective's advice. Yeah, good idea. Well, we'll ask for her advice in a minute. We're gonna explore. Look at these bowls. They're from Aldine's Noodles. There's Mr. Salty. Then I think we figured something out. I think we have. Mr. Aldine must do takeout. Not exactly what I was thinking. All the bowls have been washed clean. I think we found our first clue, Trucy. The clinic reception desk. No one's here, of course. There's a small sign on the counter. Please pay your bill. Remember, we're the ones holding the scalpel. Brutal, but effective. Please remember we're the ones holding the scalpel. Look, this door says doctor's office. I think this is the victim's private office. It's not locked. Too bad. Why too bad? I like opening locks. It's a kind of hobby of mine. Like those little bike locks. Don't even bother putting them on when I'm around. Well, that's probably not a hobby you want to tell many people about. Oh? Apollo, that sound. It came from behind this door. Someone's in there. Let's check it out, Trucy. A break-in. They left through that window. Wait, Apollo, you're too late to catch them now. That must be her experience as a panty snatcher chaser talking. Well, we should tell the police. Let's check the room out first, Apollo. If we call the police now, we'll lose our chance. You're right. She's better at this than I am. Well, one thing's for certain. This clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now. Right, let's examine this place. Why would you have... I'm assuming they're people specimens. Because it's a people's clinic. But why would you have... Oh, Dr. Maractus, you weirdo. Whoa, what are those? The wall's covered with beakers. Eek, something's moving inside that one. You look, Apollo. Hey, look yourself. You can't... Oh. It's a goldfish. Wow, they're all fish? So many kinds. Whoever designed it had a sick sense of humour. Oh, okay, so it's like a deconstructed fish tank. I mean, it's... Yeah, Apollo's right. It's a sick sense of humour, but it's also quite clever and creative, but also really weird. What a cute little safe. Looks like a 4-digit lock. Someone's already entered in 2 numbers, Apollo. 79. Wait, do you think... That burglar just now is trying to open it. I wonder what's inside the safe. Is there any way we can figure out the last 2 numbers? Well, we know the first 2 are 7 and 9. Maybe there's something in the court record, something that can help us figure out the last 2 digits. I wonder. Well, I have an idea. I knew it, Apollo. What is it? Well, all we have to know is what buttons have been pressed. We can use this to find out what the next 2 numbers are. We can use the fingerprint thing. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Take that! When you press the buttons, you have to touch them with your finger, right? It would leave a print. When you open the safe, you don't press any buttons but the right ones, right? So if we can find the buttons for fingerprints, we'll have the safe code. Not bad, Apollo. And from this, I learnt I should push all the buttons so that my fingerprints are on all of them. So that no one can hack my code. Okay, so it's either 7925 or 7952. Look, you can see the oily finger residues clearly. Look at 7 and 9. These are glove marks. The burglar must have been wearing gloves. Well, we might not be able to identify the burglar, but we can open this safe. Let's give it a shot. Okay, let's do 25. Hey, Pierce. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. So the first two digits, 7952. Is it correct? Code confirmed. We've managed to unlock the safe. It opened. Oh, there's a bullet in there. Why is there a bullet in there? This looks like a bullet hole. You can see the bullet sticking out of it. Why is it in the middle of the safe? Hey, the bullet came out. The tip is all squished. Not surprising, given that it was fired into a metal safe. This bullet's got a story behind it, that's for sure. We're gonna have so much, like... Can we examine this? We can. Wow, it's all mushed. That was one tough safe. You know, it looks kind of yummy. Huh? Like ice cream. Caramel. You certainly have an active imagination, Trucy. I mean, I kind of see where she's coming from, but I would have thought more like muffin than ice cream. Oh, but caramel ice cream. I now want some. God damn it, Trucy. This looks like a medical chart. There's an x-ray in here with it. An x-ray? Can't make heads or tails of it. And I can't read the chart either. It's all in medical speak. But the names are easy enough to read. Look, by patient, it says Waki Kitaki. So this is Waki, our client's chart, huh? Why would this one chart be here in this safe? Let's see, the physician's signature says Palmaractus. What is it, Apollo? Look here, where it says who filed the chart. Let's see. Nurse Alita Tiala. Alita Tialita is Waki's fiancée. And that's one Ita too many, Apollo. Wait, did I read that wrong? Oh, I did. Apollo Tialita. It was what Apollo said, and Trucy says that's one Ita too many, Apollo. Right. Never mind that. What's her name doing here? How should I know? Though I guess it means she's on staff at this clinic. Not that she neglected to mention this before now. I'm sure she had her reasons. So Lisa Tiala worked at the Maractus clinic, and she had access to Waki Kitaki's medical chart. Oh my god, that was a hard sentence to read. You got the I and the Y wrong, Apollo. I'd be very interested to find out what this chart says. Who could help us decipher this? There is one person who can help us decipher this, and that would be our dear old friend, Eldu Noodles. Books and papers are scattered around the room. Wow, what a mess. This is worse than Daddy's room. The burglar must have left in a hurry. Even the cup on the desk is lying on its side. Huh? The juice that spilled out of that cup, it's dry. So the messy one wasn't our burglar just now. Someone knocked this cup over a while ago and left it. Oh, okay. Kind of an expensive looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bulb's broken. Broken? Don't you mean burned out? No, our cat burglar must have dropped it. But why is it standing up on the floor like that then? Hey, look at the cord. Huh? There's a red splotch on the part of the cord. You think that's blood? It's a little bright for blood, almost pinkish. Something's definitely odd about this lamp, that's for sure. Oh, we added it to the court record. I kind of remember some of this story. This cord runs the lamp. It has a red stain on it. Gotta wonder what left that stain. Wait, I know. Maybe it was left by a red marker. Like they were trying to write their name and slipped. Why would anyone write their name on the lamp cord? I used to write my name on my magic ropes. The bulb is broken. It won't turn on. Oh, how is it broken? Don't touch that. You'll cut yourself. Eek. Yeah. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. My finger. You're bleeding. Let me see that. Wait. Magic blood. Teehee. Gotcha. Please don't do that again. I have enough to worry about without my co-workers injuring themselves on the evidence. Poor Apollo. But they have a great dynamic and I think they're very cute. This potted plant has seen better days. That doesn't make sense either. What doesn't? Normally burglars are looking for valuables, right? That's true. That's what I would do if I were a burglar. So why look under potted plants? Maybe they were looking for the key to the safe. I've heard of people putting their house keys under plants with the key to a safe. Then maybe the burglar was looking for the house keys. This is getting nowhere fast. Why is the plant shifted? I can't actually remember. The window's ajar. That must be how a burglar escaped. I wonder who it was. Maybe it was just a burglar who happened to pick here. Yeah, but there's a patrol car sitting out front. If I were a burglar, I'd come back the next day at least. I'd give it a month myself. Whoever broke in obviously needed to break in today. Is that everything? Have we got everything? I think so, yeah. Let's go find Aldine. He's not here. Can we knock on his door? Mr. Aldine's house has seen better days. And I'm betting I've eaten better noodles. Where is he? He's not there. Maybe I haven't gotten everything then. One of the things that I liked about... So I played the last game number 6 with my friend. And one of the things that I enjoyed, or not so much enjoyed, one of the things I really liked about that game was that, you know, when you have to travel. So for instance, at the moment, we have to go particularly scene by scene. So we can only go to another place, especially if it's connected to another scene. But in the latest game, it doesn't matter if it's connected or not. You can just travel. You can just fast travel to those places, which was a nice change and meant that I didn't have to go wandering around left and right and then having to find my way around again. A place on this door reads doctor's office. That was pretty intense, wasn't it? If we'd gone in there 1 second early, we might have met the burglar. But Apollo, what would we have said if we did see them? We can't exactly shout out, "Hey, who are you?" It does like a certain punch. Let's think of something cool to say for the next time we do meet a burglar. Right. Did I miss something? I must have, because it's not triggered it's not triggered anything. So I must have missed something here. We got the plant. The juice we got is dry. We got the window. No, I think I've got everything here. There's something else here that I can think of. What did we pick up? We picked up the Walkie-Kitaki, Mail, Alita Tiala, Bullet lodged near heart, Palmaractus. We need to find Aldine. He's the one that can help us with the medical records because we have no idea what it says. I think we got that. Yeah, there's nothing else in the safe for us to get. Okay. Yeah. I can't think of anything. We've examined the evidence as well. We've examined everything here. I swear that is, I absolutely swear that's piranha in the fish tank. Okay. Aldine's not outside Aldine's noodles, which is a little bit annoying. Hickfield Clinic.
Okay, so we get to see Phoenix. Ah, the prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. She did well in the trial today. Here to discuss something. I could use a little diversion. What did Detective Sky say? If you want to know something, you have to investigate it yourself. Mr. Wright, tell me what happened 7 years ago, please. I want to know. I need to know. You certainly didn't waste any time. Getting to the point. Oh, are we going to find out what happened 7 years ago? Oh, there's so much going on in the story. 7 years ago, I was standing in the courtroom on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It was all over the news. I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes, he was only 17 years old at the time. Wow! What? Clavier was only 17 and he was a prosecutor? What 17-year-old's a prosecutor in this world? Clearly, he's a prodigy. He's an absolute genius. 17 years old. That's still high school. He took the bar exam abroad in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know. I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left the practice forever. That's all. That's all? How could that be all? What do you mean? What about what they say? Hang on. What about what they were saying on the news about forged evidence? They said you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you. Why are you hiding that, Phoenix? Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forging attorney himself? How does it feel? I don't want to believe it's true. But what about what happened in my first trial? Didn't you notice in today's trial? There's a single piece of forged evidence. I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. I don't see you jumping to my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence, maybe I didn't. It doesn't really matter now, does it? But I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know. Mr. Wright. It looks like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery for now. I can't remember why he forged evidence or what that case was all about. And I know we end up talking about it, or we end up learning about the case in this game, obviously. But I can't for the life of me remember. I know that face. That's the face of someone who's made a discovery. Hey, how did you know? You can't fool someone trained in the ways of science. Next she'll have us analysing face prints. Let's ask Detective Sky to help us, Apollo. Right, we need to present to her a toe print that we discovered. These sandals. That's quite a clear print there. A toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there is a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? All you need is a sample of the same toe print off another shoe, for instance. Oh, right, so if the prints match, you'd know the same person wore both. Do I have another shoe worn by the same person? No such luck. I don't think I do. No, I can't think of anything I might have with a toe print on it. Ah, well, it was too much to hope for, I suppose. Let me know if you find something. A toe print sample, I think I know where... I mean, this is the only other pair of shoes we have. There is a toe print there. Right. We didn't flip them around earlier on. I wonder, could this be a print? Why would there be a finger... Oh, you mean toe print. Good call, Apollo. I bet we can analyse it, just like a regular print. This could be a vital piece of evidence. Okay, so we're dabbing for more toe prints. Let's go. And then what I might do is once we finish the investigation for today, or this part of the game, I might call it a day before we start the court case. So I don't think I'll have time. Phew. Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe, maybe.
Wow, I feel like the case is solved already. What was next? We have to match the print, right? Right, let's match it. Wait. The detective didn't give us the little toe prints, Apollo. Oh, good point. Maybe we should ask her for some expert advice. I guess so. I'm not sure she really qualifies as an expert. But at least we can actually show her. So if we show her these sandals again, and then she'll ask us if we have similar print. Got one right here. Really? I'm beginning to suspect something here. Detective Sky, can you compare this sample with the other print? Take that! Take that! And this pair of slippers, toe print and all. Oh, the print on these is nice and clear too. That makes our job easy. Can you analyse it for us? Of course, hang on. Bingo. Gosh, I'm good. Hey, we were the ones who found the prints. A perfect match. The same person wore these sandals and slippers. I was afraid of that. All you have to do is find out who these sandals belong to. Or, do you already know? I can't say. Not yet. Well, that's one big step closer to the truth. Okay, that's all we've got for her. We need to find Eldoon. What the hell is Eldoon? Is he back at his house now? No. Okay. Maybe I missed something with Emma Sky. No. Say, could you take a look at this lamp? The bulb's broken. Right, strange, isn't it? Really? I break bulbs all the time. My desk is a mess and my lamp is always falling over. Not too bright, huh? Ouch. I still think it's kind of odd. Detective Sky, I was wondering about this. Trucy, wait. What? That's vital evidence there. You can't show her that. That's our secret weapon tomorrow's trial for sure. Oh, clever, Apollo. What did I tell you before? If you're going to talk behind someone's back, do it quietly. I don't have anything else to show her. Okay. Did I spot something? Poor Mr. Eldoon, his been standing here since this whole thing started. It almost looks like oh my god, it almost looks like a home here in the park now. I think it should be made into a playhouse for children. I think its owner would disagree. The tarps that were here yesterday are gone. I wonder why Detective Sky put them out. Yeah, the only thing they were covering is the ground. Oh, I think I see something there. A print. A print. We've already done the print, so it's fine. Okay, we don't need to explore more. Where else can I go now? The clinic. No, there's something else here. It's not triggered anything new. Okay. Aldine's house. Hey Jatsy, what kind of drawing program do you use? I use I use Clip Studio Paint and also Photoshop, but I do all of my sketching and inking in Clip Studio Paint, and then I do all of my painting in Photoshop and editing as well in Photoshop. And the reason why that is because I'm a bit weird. I'm a bit picky. I don't like how Clip Studio Paint handles colors. I feel like the colors just don't look right. And I can't, for some reason, right, when I use Clip Studio Paint, I can't pick the colors as well as when I use Photoshop. So I stick to Photoshop when I do coloring because it's just, I find that the colors work better. And I find that I have a better understanding of color theory when it comes to using Photoshop for some reason. I don't know. I just find the usage of colors is better in Photoshop. But Clip Studio Paint is brilliant for painting. I wouldn't disagree. I just can't get used to it because I'm so used to Photoshop. But one of the things I really hate about Photoshop is the inking aspect. So I will never, unless I'm forced to, I'd never choose to ink in it. Thank you so much for the fart, Pierce. Is that your thoughts on Photoshop? Is that why you're farting? All right, I just want the program to make some sketches. I mean, there's lots of free programs out there. I mean, Tira has used Ibis Paint. A lot of artists use Ibis Paint, from what I can see. They make some amazing illustrations using that program. There's also Medibang. You can't draw. That's fine. That's fair enough. You don't have to be able to draw. It's not a must thing. And plus, you don't have to be amazing at drawing to be able to draw. Even stickmen can be considered a drawing. There's also Autodesk Sketchbook. Is that what it's called? Sketchbook Autodesk Sketchbook. That one is free. I actually quite like Autodesk Sketchbook. I used to have a copy. Autodesk Sketchbook. And I think it's for free as well, Shroomy. It has a more so yeah, you can download it for free. You struggle with stickmen. But stickmen are so fun. It's just literally just a circle and a couple of sticks. Autodesk is actually quite good if you want something that has a more realistic kind of feel to it. So I would recommend it. It's not a very known program actually, and not many artists use it. I think I discovered, who is it that I discovered does use it, and they're quite a big name. Was it Guillermo Torono? Does he use it? No, it can't be him. It's another artist. But this artist is so funny. So he uses, I can't even remember his name. I just remember that he was interviewed and he was talking about it. And he said he uses Autodesk Sketchbook to do all his sketches in. And then he pulls it into Photoshop to do all the coloring. And then there was another program that he pulled it in to do other things in. Like, I think he used like a total of 4 different programs for just one illustration. Which to a lot of people may sound crazy, but to me that sounds pretty normal. And the only reason why it sounds normal, right, is because I use a stupid amount of programs. And I used to have a third program on the go as well, but I don't anymore. So I only stick to Clip Studio Paint and Photoshop. But those are all. So Clip Studio Paint, you can pay a one-off payment to get the full program for your PC, or you can do a monthly payment where you get like regular updates for the program. So anything new, you get a regular update of with the monthly payments. But I don't do the monthly payments for Clip Studio Paint. I just pay the one-off, and then every single time they do a major update, then I pay additional for the one-off license. It's also because I pay monthly for, so I have the whole Adobe suite. One of my friends is a teacher. Teachers have a discount with Adobe, and so I asked them very nicely if I could, because I also know that every account has 2 licenses. So I asked them very nicely. I said, "Hey, I know you have the Adobe suite. And I know you buy it on a teacher's license. Can I steal your other license? And I'll pay half of what your monthly fee is." So we share a license basically. Which just worked out because it means that I can use Photoshop, and then I've got Audition as well to do sound recordings if I need to. I've got Premiere Pro to do my editing in. I've also got After Effects to do some additional like animation stuff that requires a bit more. Well, I say a bit more. So it doesn't. It does more like, if I want to do more like puppetry based animation, I can use After Effects. But I don't. I'm not very good at puppet animation or digital puppet animation. And that's not because I don't know how, well, it is semi to do if I don't know how to do it, and also because I'm very out of practice. But for me, I prefer doing hand-drawn animations, so I will do all of my animating in Clip Studio Paint. With Clip Studio Paint, on the Pro version, I think you only get 1 second's worth of timeline. So if you want an unlimited timeline, you'll need to buy the EX version, which is the version I have because I wanted unlimited timeline because I knew that I'd be doing animations that lasted longer than a second. So that's why I opted to pay the higher price for the EX, and it has done me some good. Something interesting I always wonder is how much the different programs must affect the way someone develops their drawing style. Like, would it have ended up completely different depending on which program they use throughout learning to make art? I don't. That is an interesting topic. I personally don't think the programs would heavily influence the way you draw or your styles, because your drawing style is dependent on each person's like objective views on what you find. I have for the lack of a better term, for what you find attractive, or what you consider to be a good style. So for me, and style is such a really loose term as well, because you can have very similar styles to many artists, or you can have your own individual style as well. And what I've tend to do is I will find artists whose styles I enjoy, and then I'll take parts of the style that I enjoy, and then I'll add it into my own or make it into my own. And that can be from the way they draw eyes, the way they draw noses, or the way they do their line art, or the way they color their drawings. I mean, it's a lot of it for me is just stealing from other people and then making it my own. Whereas other people, they are heavily influenced or heavily inspired by certain artists. So they end up with very similar drawing styles. And I do tend to see that in a more, how do I explain this? On a continental sort of way. So like I don't know if you follow enough artists, you'll notice that certain groups end up with very similar styles, and then you end up knowing which part of the world they come from. So a lot of the like anime loving Russian artists, they all have very similar styles, is what I found. So they do because it's not quite anime, so it's like a mixture of Japanese anime with a mixture of Western style cartoon art, and they always do like the sharp elongated faces, or especially for men as well. They do the sharp elongated faces with the long bodies, but then the anatomy is also quite accurate to realistic anatomy. And then you have the American style, which is a very angular sort of look, which is very close to American comic books, and very much like superhero style, like superhero anatomy and whatnot. And I wonder if it would be easy or hard to draw in certain ways depending on the program. Must not make as much difference as I imagine. Yeah, it's not really. I mean, I don't think it makes much of a difference. It's more so that you have to learn to use the program. So obviously, like different programs have different shorthand keys, different buttons, or different like user interface layouts and whatnot. But all of that you can change and make it your own. So whatever works for your workflow. And I don't think a program has enough influence to change the way you draw the style of your drawing. And I think what does change your style of drawing is what you perceive as good art, basically. What you want as your goal for your own self in terms of style and like compositions and the type of art that you want to create mostly. So yeah, I don't
personally, I don't feel like programs have that much of an influence on that side of things. I mean, I have used many different programs in my life as an artist, and I still draw the same way I do. I've done traditional medium, I do digital medium, you know, and each of them, I always draw the way I do, and none of them's really changed my style, unless, yeah, no, none of them's really changed style. And the only time I do change my style is if I see another artist. I'm like, hey, that's nice, and then I'll like do master copies, master references, and then try and learn how they structure their drawings and what makes their drawings them. I guess what I was getting at is, would an experienced artist be able to figure out which program was used by looking at the art piece? No. No. And I think the only difference you'd be able to tell is whether something's digital or traditional or traditionally done. I think that's the only difference you'd be able to tell with art pieces. In terms of art program wise, no, I don't think so. Not even in animation. Because obviously different animation programs offer different tools and different capabilities. Is that the word I'm looking for? But even then, there's so many programs out there. Like there's the paid ones, there's the free ones, but yeah, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Like if someone showed me a piece of art made in Photoshop and a piece of art made in Ibis Paint, I wouldn't be able to be like, oh yeah, that's definitely Ibis Paint and that's definitely Photoshop. Not unless there was obviously like the logo there that says Ibis Paint or Photoshop. But yeah, you wouldn't be able to tell. No. But no, I think with like programs and stuff, it just depends on what you're used to. So I learned how to do art using Photoshop, like digital art especially, using Photoshop. And unfortunately, because I'm so used to it, it's really hard to break out the habit of using it. But it's so handy because I can do all sorts of edits very easily using Photoshop. And also, again, it's because I'm used to it. And because I know all the shorthand keys and I know like where all the windows are and what the windows are. And I've set it to like how I like my user interface, because everyone's got their like windows set in different places. Some people like all the windows to the left, some people like them to the right, and they like a mixture of things everywhere, or they have a bare minimum like setup and stuff like that. You know, it's just, but yeah, otherwise, no, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference between what program was used to make artwork. But let's continue. Don't cry, Angel. Daddy's back, and Daddy's... Oh, you again. Do you always have to announce your entrances like that? Man, my old man, he man. Now I'm all in a funk, and it's his fault. One can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson and failed, clearly. You two got your work cut out for you, straight up. Of course, I don't care if they lock me up. I'm ready to go. Some days I wonder why I do what I do. Why are we talking to Waki? Again, because we spoke to him already. Hey man, you won't see me bugging about 1 or 2 guilty charges. But what if you're found guilty of murder? Hey, it's all experience. You feel me, shorty? Like a badge of honour. They don't give the death penalty, do they? You didn't really do it, did you? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. If I've learned one thing today, it's that silence speaks louder than words. Man, my old man's whack. Disappointing, that's what he is. I heard he wants to leave the mob. Over my dead body. I spent my life trying to keep it real, being an OG and never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft. Fine, let him. Just leave me out of it. The day I get out of the clink, that's the day Alita and I start the next generation of the Kitaki family. Please don't talk as though it's assumed you're going to jail, for my sake. Huh? What's that? Some kind of X-ray? Wait. Well, that's right, Waki, it's yours. Hey, look, I don't smoke or nothing. I'll live long, right?
I don't think he gets it, Apollo. Take a closer look here in particular. Where it says nurse, it's signed Alita Tiala. Huh? You lawyers do your homework. So you met Miss Tiala when you... Yeah, I met her at the clinic, so... Could you tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine. I'll tell you how we met if you want to know that bad. Oh, we actually finally get to know how you met Alita. About half a year ago, I was shot during a turf war with another family. I was ready to die, sure, but they came in and got me, hauled me off to the dogs. The Maractus clinic. And that's where I met her, my fallen angel. You mean Alita Tiala? She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say, the bad guy always gets the ladies. Right. That is kind of, I don't know if that's true. I do wonder, like if there was an experiment done of, I don't know, if you get 10 guys, I wouldn't say they're like good guys, but like 10 guys who live quite regular lives and 10 guys who lived the mobster life. And then we get 10 women. How many of those 10 women would choose a guy with a regular life and a guy who's from the mobsters? And there's no, like, would they have to hide that fact? No. But then that might, but then we'd have to have a control as well. Where it'd be the same, 10 guys with regular lives and 10 guys with mobsters and 10 women. But the control would be that none of the women were to find out whether they were the regular guys or the mobster guys. And then an experiment where the 10 women knew, but were allowed to get to know. I mean, both groups would have to get to know the guys to see who they liked better. But would they, if they knowingly knew they were bad guys, would they choose them? Or would they choose them if they didn't know and only chose them based on because they liked them through their personalities and their looks? I thought about that way too hard. But I do wonder if there's an experiment like that out there. There might be. I might look it up. Right. She was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangster style. Guess what she said? What did she say? Come on, give it some thought. She said it real quiet like on the down low. Know what I'm saying? Hey, King. Hello. You've been sub for 7 months? Wow.
Hey,
wow.
Jackson.
Hello. That's a long time. Hello, King. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you for the resub. I very much appreciate it. Hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. She said it real quiet like on the down low. Know what I'm saying? I'll leave if you'll marry me. So that was the proposal. Wait, so Lisa proposed to Waki? You know it, an oath of love, right there in the hospital room. Thank you for the heart hands. Just like that, the op was done and we were out of there. See you later. Bye. About that op? Yeah, it didn't go so well after all, did it? I know about the report. I know it's still in me. This health checkup was the boss's idea, you said. Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're a G? You know what I'm saying? But didn't you learn about the bullet at that checkup? Yeah. That's when I knew that doctor had to pay. Figured I'd get that cap pulled after I get my revenge. Got my revenge. And hey, I'm still living large now, ain't I? Incidentally, had you ever had a health checkup before? Nah, my old man suddenly gets this idea that we all gotta get checkups. Guess he's getting older I mean. Why did his dad suddenly wanna get checkups? Rocky, you don't happen to recognise these, do you? Hey, sure I do. I was the one who bought them for her. For Miss Tiala? Yeah, birthday present. She's got mad little feet. Mad, so cute, man. So these sandals are hers? Yeah, I kinda had a feeling. What's up with the funky vibes? Ooh. Okay, so that's one thing we needed to know. Man, that is so far off the hook. It's off the chain, G. He seems preoccupied with something else. Wonder how my elite is doing, man. I miss her. Okay, so we got what we needed from Waki. Is Eldoon back at his freaking house? Oh, he is back. Okay. Mr. Eldoon, we've been looking all over for you. What's the matter, Trucido? Apollo, show him what we found. Nothing like expert advice. I suppose he is a doctor still. Mr. Eldoon, is everything okay? I'm just so happy. I just thought my doctor days were gone for good. Mr. Eldoon. Oh, bless him. Yeah, he was a surgeon, and then something happened between him and Dr. Maractus, and he ended up becoming Noodle Man. Mr. Eldoon, could you take a look at this? A medical chart. Hey, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Why the sudden silence, Mr. Eldoon? What? What's going on here? Well, that's what we want to know. The chart belongs to my client. He's on trial on suspicion of murder. On trial? That's crazy. You can't put him on trial. He's ABD. ABD? All but dead. He's knocking on the pearly gates and someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? Oh, he's going to explain. He took the bowl off. He has hair. This is the scene. This is the scene. He actually has hair. Throughout the whole entire time, I thought the noodles or the yellow hair was his hair. Turns out they're actually a bunch of noodles that he's wearing. He's wearing a bowl of noodles on his head. He actually has hair. Normal hair. Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. You listen up good now, son. No way. It's like he's a completely different person. You're gonna find something out important. Waki's chart. Well, according to this chart, this Waki Kitaki fella is not doing so well. He's got a bullet right upside his heart. And that's right. Yeah, but this chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation's already finished. But you can still see that bullet stuck in there. Why would it still be in there after the operation to remove it? Well, about the only reason I can think of is it was too tricky to operate on. What? That bullet snug as a bug there next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart. Heck, that scrap of metal's just surrounded by blood vessels. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side, and there'd be some serious bleeding going on in there. Not something your average doc would be eager to fiddle with. You mean? It took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is. It'd take more than a miracle to take it out. It'd take a magician. I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet. Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's on the move. I'd give him another half a year tops. But Waki's operation was already half a year ago. That's why I'm saying you're out of time. This kid shouldn't be on trial. He should be on the operating table. Great. Just great. Oh no. How could Dr. Maractus do such a horrible thing? How could he just leave that bullet in there? I got a pretty good idea of how he felt. An emergency operation, he's got the kid's chest open on the table, and he finds that bullet. That's despair right there, Trucido. Cold despair. Despair? About the only thing he could do is sew the body back up. He wasn't exactly in the situation to go missing. He couldn't take it out. The Kitakis? You bet. This kid's their only son, I hear. So he skips the operation and walks back on the street, living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and he drops cold. How awful. And which doctor would they take him to? Maractus. He's got enough ties to them, he could probably cover up the truth of what happened. That's just horrible. He left Waki to die. There's a darkness in this world, Trucido, waiting, hungry. Compared to it, these gangs' turf wars are like kid games. When you're up against real evil, well, it don't matter if you're weak or strong. They'll take you all the same. You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Eldoon? You could operate on Waki, couldn't you? I wish.
What?
I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even in the world.
So Wacky...
He's real lucky to be alive even now.
No. There's one problem. Apollo. This chart. Look at the nurse section. Elisa Tiala. That's right. This operation was how they met.
Yeah, the problem is she knew. She knew about Wacky's condition, guaranteed.
Why didn't she ever tell him?
It doesn't make sense. If she knew her patient was in serious danger, you'd think she'd want to get that second operation before getting engaged.
What was she thinking, Apollo?
What were you thinking, Elisa Tiala?
Dun dun dun! Can I?
Oh. Can I continue? Oh my god. Let's save. I can probably get halfway through the court case and then we'll have to call it. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue. Let's go. Let's get halfway through the court case. I'm sure there'll be a spot to stop. This is it, the big day. Did you get any sleep? Yeah, I went to bed at 1 a.m. or so.
Oh, what time did you wake up?
3 a.m.
That's only 2 hours sleep. Apollo. But at least you have me. And Mr. Hat. And the amazing Mr. Hat.
Here's looking at you, kid. Good luck today, Apollo. And that voice. Hey, get any sleep?
Mr. Right.
I was going out of my mind with boredom, so I signed myself out early today. Somehow that place makes fake piano playing at the Indochine... Oh my god, what? Indochine pasta joint seem almost fun.
Daddy, do you know who prosecutor Gavin's witnesses today?
Take a guess.
How about Little Plum?
That's Sherman Tank of a mum.
Oh,
that's Sherman Tank of a mum? Nope. Guess again.
That's too bad. You know, speaking of mums, you need to find me a new mummy one of these days, Daddy.
It's barely morning, you're at it already, Trucy. Okay, see, this is why I don't buy their father-daughter relationship. So, Mr. Wright, do you know who the prosecution's witness is? Elisa Tiala, your client's fiancée. She's going to be a witness?
But that seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiancé?
You have to wonder what Gavin's up to. Something's going down today, that much is clear.
Well, not to worry. I've got my panties back. If we can't find the killer, I'll pull one out of there. She's going to pull a killer out of her panties. Oh my god. And just to clarify, they are magic panties. They're not like actual panties. They're like bloom panties.
Court is now in session for the trial of Wacky Kitaki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is warmed up and it's a sold-out house. Very well. The recap, while yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party, guilty of panty snatching, we did find out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder, the witness, the victim, and the defendant. Correct, Herr Judge, and today I'd like to do something a little new age. I like to look at this horrible crime from the outside. The outside? The acquisition of the murder weapon, the preparation for the act.
I was listening while multitasking. Did she say she was going to pull something out of her panty? Look, King, look. Okay, she said that if we couldn't find a guilty verdict in the murderer, or if we couldn't find the murderer, she'll pull a murderer out of her panties. And there is context, right? She's talking about these panties. Trucy's panties. They are more bloomers than panties. They're her magical panties, where she uses for magic tricks. So instead of pulling things out of a hat, she pulls things out of panties. And that is her whole entire stage show.
The acquisition of the murder weapon, the preparation for the act. Our poor defendant told all, you see. Is betrothed. His betrothed? His fiancée, Herr Judge, his partner for life, with no chance of parole. Very well, you may show the lucky lady to the stand. you tease me for falsely spitting on people? Look, you said you're the one who told stream and chat that you enjoyed spitting on people. That was not my doing. That was all you, King. You spilled the beans on your own fantasies and your own kinks. None of that was my doing. I am innocent. I am nothing but an innocent bean. Your name and occupation, Fraulein? Elita Tiala. My occupation is future wife. Ah, traditional values. I respect that. Too many brides these days can't even weave baskets blindfolded, underwater. Falsehood. It's not lies, it's all true. I never lie, King. I don't know what you're on about. I am as truthful as they come. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yet you're here today as a witness for the prosecution. To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first, but I couldn't hide the truth. Honesty, another admirable trait. How? I think I've been pronouncing this. I know what it means. It means miss in German, but I think I've been pronouncing it wrong. Is it true that on the day of the... I'm just going to skip saying it. Is it Fraulein? Fraulein. Anyway, I'm going to drive myself crazy. Is it true that on the day of the crime, the defendant, Waki Kitaki, confessed his plans? His plans for murder? Yes. The witness will please give her testimony to the court. Dun dun dun. I wonder how far we'll get before I have to... It was the day that the family health checkup results came back. When Waki found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols. And you already know what happened that night. I just don't see how anyone but Waki could have done it. There's a big twist to this story. I just remembered as we were doing the investigation. So, the pistol did belong to the Kitaki family then? Yes, with regards to that, investigation's underway at the Kitaki mansion on charges of the possession of illegal firearms. And the bullet that took the victim's life, was it? Fired from the pistol that the defendant procured? Yes, this has been proven. How can you prove something like that? Bullets carry marks from the barrel that fired them, called rifling marks. Rifling marks. Think of them as being a gun's fingerprint left on every bullet it fires. And when did you first hear about Waki's plan? That doesn't help, King. Fraulein. Fraulein. That's my God. I even studied German. At school though, mind you. So my understanding and learning of it is very, very basic. So I can say, Guten Tag. My name is, meine Name ist Jatsu. I can ask, where do you live? How old are you? Wo wohnst du? Wie alt bist du? Said with a very English accent. Brilliant. The only other language I can speak is Cantonese, and that's good enough for me. It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. I just didn't think he would actually do it. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Okay, so we're going to press everything. That was the day of the murder, correct? Yes. Everyone in the family received their checkup results that day. When Waki looked at his face went so pale. But of course, he had just found out he had a bullet in his chest. I just love saying Kraken House, because as a native English speaker, it sounds funny to me, although it just means... Wait, Hank, really? My dad taught me some very basic German. Oh, that's good. I know that
Tyria's got quite good German, I think, and French, because also because of family and whatnot. But yeah, no, I don't. The only other language I speak is Chinese, Cantonese, and I tell people I'm fluent, and I am kind of with practice. Without practice, my vocab is out the window. It's like bye bye Chinese vocabulary. It was nice knowing you. I forget all the words, so I use a lot of English replacements. And then people are like, what are you on about? I don't understand what this word is. Can you tell me what it is in Chinese? I'm like, The struggle is real. Krankenwagen is the ambulance? Oh my God, I didn't realise Krankenhaus was the hospital in Krankenwagen. It's the ambulance. Oh my God. Why is it called the Kraken though? Release the Kraken. The Kraken in the Krankenhaus. Sorry, stop. Oh dear. But of course, he had just found out he had a bullet in his chest. So you were there at the time? Yes. Poor Wacky. That must have been quite frightening. He was furious. He ripped his report up into shreds. Incidentally, I had to request another copy to file as evidence. Kraken means sick, ill. Ah, okay, yeah. So it'd be the sick house or the ill house. Oh dear. I mean, in Chinese, so a hospital in Cantonese is yiyun, which means healing place. The yun bit is like, it's almost like garden, but really hospitals aren't really gardens. But yeah, it's just known as the healing place. Incidentally, I had to request another copy to file as evidence, a bothersome chore, but one I performed without complaint. Wacky's at an age where he's hard to control when he loses his temper. Of course, that little bit of instability is so cute. Great, now he sounds like a psychopath. So, is it easy to take a pistol out from the house? Not really, I think. There's a system in place to limit access. But Wacky's a special case, being the next in line. Perhaps his treatment was a bit too special, yeah? Well, maybe he is a bit spoiled. I hear he got amazing presents for his birthdays. Last year was a switchblade made out of chewing gum and a chocolate gravestone. In the US, hostel is called debt building, since you will be if you don't have insurance. I mean, it's not just the US. So in and it's really weird for me to even think about, because obviously in the UK we've got the NHS, and so we don't incur debt due to medical bills. And hearing about other countries that do incur debt because of the insurance or the lack thereof insurance, the bills are absolutely insane. And it makes me, to be honest, I think the UK, I don't think we should. How do I say this without coming off as an arsehole? So I think the NHS is great and it's brilliant, and I think we should keep it. But what I think the NHS should also show people the costs of their medical bills, given that if the NHS didn't exist. Because unfortunately, because we don't see this, or we haven't experienced the need to pay for our medical bills, a lot of people take it for granted and they take advantage of the system. However, saying that, the NHS is so overrun, it is so hard to get a bloody doctor's appointment. Like literally the receptionists of every GP, we honestly should have them on the front line of wars, because no one would get past them. No one would get past them. You can hardly book an appointment with them. And and then when they're like, oh, you can use the online system. It's like, yeah, well, your online system's broken. That's why I've called you. Oh, no, we don't take appointments. You have to use I'm just going around in circles. It's like, do I have to be dying to actually be able to see a doctor?
And then like you get told that you have to have certain medical checkups. And then I try and book them and I can't get an appointment because the online system isn't working, and then the receptionist isn't taking my booking. So then I can't get these medical appointments that I'm required to have. And it's just like, do you know what? Fine. Screw it. I'll just not do them. I'll just not do them. And so that's my annoyance and frustration with it. I can't remember the last time I saw a doctor. I mean, the last time I saw a doctor was a few years back. But again, it's for required medical reasons. I'm not booking appointments for no reason, basically. And I know there are people who get a little bit pedantic, and then they're booking appointments left, right, and centre. And I understand the frustration in terms of that, and that does add a strain to the system. But then there are people who are like me, who are told that we need to get these checkups for medical reasons, and we can't. Because again, we can't get a bloody appointment. Have you tried the online system? Have you tried slicing the damn online system? Fixing that damn online system. Is that sizing? Fixing, yes, exactly. And it's just so difficult. And even worse so is, and I have a lot of friends who are on, who require a lot, who require mental help because of like mental disabilities or like cognitive issues. I'll say cognitive. And again, the system is so overrun that it's so hard for them to get appointments or get diagnosis or even just get like professional advice or help in regards to, and the thing is, all they want to know is they want a confirmation to the diagnosis, so then they know how to manage it. That's all it is. I have a prescription that I pick up, but luckily my pharmacy is really close. That's good. I mean, I have a pharmacy that's close too, but they can't help me with what I need. They can't help me. I mean, to be honest though, the pharmacists are really nice. I remember, so I've got really bad, I don't have it so much these days, but I had really bad eczema. And it's not even like the dry, patchy skin type that I've got. I've got the really bad blister type. So when the weather gets too much or too hot, my skin, the flare up is literally, I just get like little bubbles of blisters all over my hands. I get it really badly on my feet actually. So, and they're quite painful, but I mean, I've had them long enough to be able to manage it. It's fine. But one time I got hand, foot and mouth. So I went to my cousin's wedding. There was a bunch of kids there and I must have picked it up from the kids. And the hand, foot and mouth disease did not go well with my eczema. My whole the palms of my hands completely blistered up. And I had no idea I had hand, foot and mouth, and I couldn't get an appointment. So I actually went from surgery to surgery trying to book an emergency appointment. I got turned down at every single place. And then I ended up going to the pharmacy in the end to see if they could help me. I actually broke down in the middle of the pharmacy because I was in so much pain and I was so frustrated because I could not get medical help anywhere. That I actually broke down in the middle of the pharmacy and cried. I cried. I must have worried the receptionist there, and bless them, they were so kind to me. They were like, "Oh no, I'm really sorry." I was like, "No, it's not your fault. It's I just can't get help, and I'm really frustrated and stressed out and in so much pain and agony." And in the end, I just ended up having to wait till the next day to see my own GP. Eczema sucks. I have something similar behind my ears and on my thumbs for some reason. Yeah, it's just not like the dry patchy skin one isn't so bad. That one's just itchy. It's not too bad. But then you have like some extreme like stuff that I have, like the blisters and whatnot. Yeah, it was very stressful. And then obviously with my job at the time, well, I still do a similar job, but I handle a lot of paperwork. And having to touch paper with blisters all over the palm of your hands is not ideal. It's just ick. Yeah. But yeah, I broke down in the middle of a pharmacy, and everyone was staring. I was like, you know what? I don't care that you're staring. Just let me cry. I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed. That is unfortunately one of my stress responses, is to cry. Mine's on the back of my neck. I used to call it the crocodile armor to make me feel better about having it as a kid. Oh no. But that's kind of cool though, crocodile armor. That's a very cool way to like go about it. I mean, it's normal, to be honest. It's all it's just skin things, right? But no, I've learnt to manage it a bit more, and I don't get it as much these days. It's mostly making sure I moisturize after a bath or after a shower, so then it locks in the moisture on my skin, which then helps to prevent it, which is handy. I mean, but I've been through all sorts. I had like steroid creams as well, and then like a high moisture moisturizer where the doctors were like, oh yeah, just lather all over your hands and then wear gloves overnight so it soaks in. And oh my god, that was just so uncomfortable to sleep in. I was just like, nope, not doing this. I can't do this. This is too uncomfortable. I'll have to find other ways to go about this. And I did. And now it's a lot better. But yeah, hand, foot and mouth. And oh my god. And then when all the blisters dried and they started peeling, I have a really bad habit of picking up my skin. So I had to really stop myself, because another thing is, with that whole blister thing in the hand, foot, mouth, the skin underneath, all the dry skin, was obviously fresh skin that wasn't ready to be exposed yet. And so picking at it was really not helpful. So I ended up having to put plasters all over my hands just to cover the bits of dry skin, just to stop myself from picking at it, because otherwise I'd have really painful, like, fresh skin touching things, and I'm just like, oh no, it hurts too much. But I remember when it was in the healing stage and my hands were so red, it looked horrifying. And there was someone I knew who was a nurse, and he out of curiosity, he was like, oh, can I see your hands? I said, yeah, that's fine, you can look at them. And he was like, oh my god, that looks really painful because they're so red raw. And I said, it doesn't hurt now, it's just fresh skin that's just about ready to be exposed to the world, but not quite. So my hands are absolutely disgustingly red and patchy. I know my doctor told me to stop taking hot showers and limit them to only a few minutes at a time. I hated it. I love hot showers because it opens sinuses like a breeze from Everest. Oh my god, King, do you know what? I love boiling hot showers, and not even because it's like a fresh of breath air. What? Did that come out of my mouth? A fresh of breath air? Oh my god. Oh my god. A breath of fresh air. Wow. I am clearly with it today. I just love this. It just feels amazing on my skin, but it's not like the burning hot shower, but like it's hot enough to burn a little bit, but not hot enough to really like murder your skin. And that's what I really miss. And the showers at home just aren't hot enough for that. It's good for like my muscles though, and oh my god, I miss it. It's just every single time I go away and I'm in a hotel and I'm like, yes, boiling hot shower. Here I come to burn off my skin. Oh dear. But yeah, no, I know what you mean. But yes, hot showers like that can cause or can make the eczema worse, because hot showers do unfortunately dry out your skin. So make sure you moisturize afterwards. Take your hot showers, but make sure you do moisturization, and pick a moisturizer that you do like. Maybe something that's quick absorb, because I know sometimes people don't like the feeling of like the oily sensation, which I absolutely get, but that's where, well, those are the type of moisturizers that do help lock in the moistures. I haven't had a run-ins with the doctors, but I did have a real bad time at the dentist a bit back. Not great to, oh no, I don't envy you, honestly, Pierce. However, I can't get a dentist appointment either, because if you don't get a regular checkup every 2 years, you get taken off their list of patients. So I'm no longer registered anywhere. And you know what? It's really hard to get registered anywhere near me because there's such a saturation of people and the dentist just can't handle that amount of people. So if I do end up needing an emergency appointment, I'm going to have to go private because, yeah, I'm not going to get an appointment on the NHS because there's nowhere that will take me. So I have to take good care of my teeth, which I do. I take very good care of my teeth. And I have done so since I was young, so that's a bonus. Oh, but the last time I had a bad experience at the dentist, well, it wasn't so much a bad experience. It wasn't like terrible or anything, but I had to get a wisdom tooth removed. It kept on getting infected, so I had to get it removed. And because the teeth in my jaw are quite close together, so there's not much space in my jaw. So the dentist had to try and push the teeth out to then remove it. And in order for him to do so, he explained it to me. He was like, I'm going to have to crack the tooth. And I said, that's fine. Do what you need to. Just get it done with. Because this is nervous. This is nerve-wracking. So, I mean, the numbing, I was awake throughout the whole entire process. And the numbing injection was so weird, especially when they did it and then you had to take an x-ray and they're like, bite down. I'm like, am I biting down on this? I don't know. I can't feel it. I can't feel it. And I was really nervous as it was. And then partway through the procedure, the pain, the anesthesia started to wear off. And I could feel the pain coming through and I was like, shit, I can feel the pain. Oh my God. And that's when I started to panic. I proper panicked in the chair. I say I proper panic. I started to cry. I started to cry. And the dentist was like, oh my God, you're crying. I was like, I know, because I'm panicking. I'm sorry. You can ignore me. Just carry on. It's like, I could feel the pain. So he was like, okay, I'm going to give you another injection. And then after that injection, he was like, I can't give you any more. So and then he hurried it up. And then he just cracked the tooth and he took it out and it was all done after I started crying. I was just like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to cry in the chair. I just got scared and I panicked. Oh dear. So yeah, that was my experience. Never again, hopefully. I hope my other wisdom teeth don't play up because I can't deal with panicking in the chair of a dentist again. Sounds like it has a taste for sweets and danger. Oh man, I remember my mouth was numb. I had a mouthful of water and it caused me to squirt the water out of my lips across the room because I couldn't feel my lips. But that's the fun thing about having a numb mouth after the procedure. My wore off after a while. And I remember everyone else who had their wisdom tooth taken out. They're like, oh, your face is going to swell up. You're going to be in so much pain. I was absolutely fine afterwards. I had no swelling. I had no pain, no nothing. Just a bit of bleeding from where the tooth was taken out. And I was just like, yeah, I'm fine. And I was like, oh, you won't be able to eat. And I was like, eat in 2 hours afterwards. I'm fine. I feel no pain. They said it's okay. It's not the first time it happened. I just laughed. Yeah, I mean, they probably see all sorts of things happen. Sometimes it tastes of sweets and danger. The point here being that Waki had access to a pistol. Okay, let me hold that. What happened? Meaning the murder? I tried to stop him. I really did. But Waki wouldn't listen. Our defendant was nothing if not determined, it seems. The last thing you should do is blame yourself, miss. I swear the judge always has a soft spot for the women, especially the cutesy type. We know what the judge's type is. He likes the cute, sweet, innocent type of girls. Right, but I'm going to take my grandfather to sort of, no worries, King. Have fun and get lots of good things. And I hope you enjoy your shopping with your granddad. Shopping is always fun. Just don't see how Walkie have done it.
How can you say that for certain? How? Slam that wall, Clavier. Air forehead, you refrain from badgering the Fraulein. There was a defendant, Waki, who took the pistol from his home. We know this for a fact now. I suppose we do. So, how could anyone else have used this pistol to shoot the victim? They could not. Simple logic, yeah? That does seem to be the case. Does the defense have anything to say regarding this point? If someone else have used that pistol? I mean, we can't say that it was Waki. 2 rounds were fired. Fingerprints were wiped. Oh, wait. They've only stated that 1 shot was fired at the park. Is this the second shot? There was another. Based on your testimony, there was clearly another. One other person had access to that pistol. What's this? Interesting. Let's start a defense then. Tell the court who this other person with access was. We're going to put the finger on Alita, aren't we? Well, of course. I mean, you, Miss Tiala. Me? But why? You were quite clear when you told the court. You heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning. Let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé and killed a man in cold blood on his behalf? I've heard of people doing strange things for love, but it does seem a bit unfathomable, to be sure. I'm all for romance and for supporting your partner in life, to be sure, but I think I would hesitate at murder. I'd hope you do more than hesitate. But what if a different connection could be proven? A connection between the witness and the victim? You might find that she had a personal motive beyond wanting to help her fiancé. I would put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here? You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that the police never looked inside that safe. I have evidence showing a connection between the witness, Miss Tiala, and the victim. This. That looks like a medical chart. Found inside a safe at the Maractus clinic. I'd like to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart. What? Miss Tiala? Whatever. Why is your name on this chart? Oh, she's sweating. Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Miss Tiala? I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice. Our warm little fiancé just froze over. I was on staff at that clinic until half a year ago. It was boring, so I quit. That's all. Is there a problem with that? Miss Tiala, you testified that you had no connection to the victim. And I don't now. Now? I quit half a year ago, didn't I? But there's no connection. Let me guess. You're the kind of guy who can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past. Am I right? That's not true at all. Why, I embrace the ones I love, past flaws and all. There's no connection now. Doesn't fly in the court of law. Doesn't fly. She's one tough nut. She probably feels right at home with the Kitakis. You left a job at the Maractus clinic, true. But you remain connected somehow. Very well, Mr. Justice. Shows evidence that proves that the witness is still connected to the Maractus clinic. Her shoes were found there. And these sandals were found in the Maractus clinic lobby. And they're yours, aren't they? Well, who knows? I'm sure there are lots of people with those sandals. So sorry, Fraulein, but your act isn't working. Your moment of hesitation just now cost you. What's with you? I thought you were on my side. Perhaps you are unaware that toes leave toe prints. A simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all. Well, now we see your true colours. I was wrong to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted you to help get Waki back on the straight and narrow. This court thinks you need to worry less about Waki and more about yourself.
It sounds as though we need to hear a bit more about your story. Your sandals are found in the entrance to the clinic, which means you went there on the day of the murder. Well, there's little point in denying it. Very well, the witness will tell us about this visit. Why did you go to the Maractus clinic that day? Oh, she's going to testify. I did go to the clinic that day. My first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him, after all. I knew Waki had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistakes. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend. But by mistake, you mean the mistake we heard about from the defendant, the botched operation? He was a timid small man, but I never wished him harm. I just thought I should let him know, you know. That does make sense. Yes, but there is still one thing, which does not. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? The sandals left in the lobby, of course. We can assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, yeah? Then why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home. I would have worn those sandals home too. So why were the sandals left behind? You pointed out the contradiction before me. There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Miss Diala? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there which you wore home by mistake. Oh, why is he giving her an excuse? Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin. Oh, it is nothing. There is, after all, no other possible explanation, yeah, forehead? Oh, what? But no fair. He's filling the holes in her testimony. The defence may begin the cross-examination. What are you doing, Clavier? You're not supposed to be... Well, I suppose he is because he's the prosecutor and he wants a guilty verdict, but still. Around what time did you go to the clinic? I don't remember exactly, but it was after 9:30, I think. And that's the first time you had contacted Dr. Maractus in half a year? Of course it was. He wasn't the kind of boss you made friends with. So why did you go to the clinic that day? Did you want Dr. Maractus to run away? Well, after I failed to stop Waki, I thought that was the only other way to avoid the problem. Couldn't you have called? Why go in person? I called several times that evening, but no one was in. The victim was busy driving home until after 9 p.m. that night, remember? This was proven by this mirror yesterday, yeah? I thought if I warned him, he would run away for sure, knowing the doctor. You mean that act of malpractice on Waki, correct? If he had just told Waki the truth in the beginning, none of this would have happened. True. The operation was the start of this whole affair. Oh, of course, if he'd told him, he might have been erased by the Katakis much earlier. A disturbing thought. But we know that the Maractus clinic had ties to the Kataki family. He probably couldn't have gone to the police even if he wanted to. That's why I knew I had to warn him. No dark secrets, eh? Look at me however you want, Mr. Justice. You won't find a thing. She's hiding something, I know it. I must have some evidence that proves it too. You're free to think whatever you like. I went to that clinic with only one thought in mind. But then you'd be betraying Waki, wouldn't you? No, I did it for him, for us. She went to warn him so that her fiancé would not have to commit such a crime, yeah? I didn't want them to take my Waki away. There's no way she went to that clinic just to warn him. Do you know why she went, Apollo? Trying to figure out what really happened at that clinic and fast. Okay. Problem after all. Waki always was a timid man who seemed to make a mistake. Where else would I have gone? Not hiding dark secret. Careful as an old friend. But what? I mean, that is a dark secret she's hiding anyway. Let's save. Oh, no. Oh my god. Janty, what are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. Tim too shy. I went to warn him off. Pistol. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I think it's this sentence. No dark secrets, eh? You want just one thing. She's hiding something. I know it. I must have something that proves it too. You're free to think whatever you like. I went to clinic with only one thought in mind. I'm trying to be careful as an old friend. I was warning after all and knew Waki had a pistol. He was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. While I've gone, I'm not hiding dark secrets. I mean, yeah, I thought so. Because she is hiding a dark secret. Waki doesn't know that she didn't tell Waki about the botched operation. So she's clearly hiding that because she was a nurse at the time. This chart was found inside the safe in the doctor's office. Yes. Why would this one chart be in that safe? Miss Tiala, you know why it was, don't you? Mind filling me in? Dr. Maractus didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away. Bad air, Doctor. And this is where you come in, Miss Tiala. The nurse who filled this chart was you, or filed this chart was you, which means you knew about Waki's failed operation. Interesting. You were in the same position as Dr. Maractus. That one makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it? You're bold for a novice, I'll give you that. Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctor is responsible for the chart's contents. This chart business seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly. Too bad, little attorney. Oh. What's this? Our bracelet senses a lie. My bracelet's reacting again. What is it, Apollo? I felt my bracelet tighten just now. Your bracelet? Just like yesterday, like you said. When a witness is unsure of something, their nervous habit gives them away. But I can't see anything, Apollo. Eh? Then what's my bracelet reacting to? Wait, maybe... Yes, that has to be it. What has to be it? Your senses, Apollo. They must be sharper than mine. Huh? I can't see it, but you can sense it. I don't know about that, Trucy. I don't have some kind of special power or anything. Listen to me, Apollo. There's a weak point somewhere in Miss Tiala's testimony, but we don't know what her nervous habit is. Well, then what do we do? You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo, with your eyes and your senses. Then it's up to me and my bracelet. I don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Somehow touching it helps me focus. Let's give it a shot and bring down that testimony. But your signature was on that chart. So, what does that have to do with this case? If there was something in that chart to make me look bad, I would have dealt with it. The only one responsible for that chart is the presiding doctor, Dr. Maractus. She's hiding something, I can smell it. And I bet she's got a habit that gives it away. I just have to focus to find her nervous habit. Maybe it's time to give my bracelet a rub. Oh my god. No! Is it this sentence? It must be. Her face. Is that her hands? Oh. Here again. Is it this? Oh, here it is. It's the wiggling of her, Gotcha! Her ring. She fiddles the ring. Why goes to the clinic for half-a-year-old chart now, you ask? But you know why you would go now, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. It was quite clear, Miss Tiala, you have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now,
You used your right thumb to fiddle with your ring. What? She was unsure. I saw it. Now, that's the key word. Now, that's the key word. The chart wasn't a part of your past. It was a clear and present threat. That's ridiculous. Why, if that were the case? I would have had 6 months to do something about it. Indeed. Eh? Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make that chart a problem for you now. I've got on the ropes now. I can feel it. Time to strike the killer blow with evidence. Did I say killer blow or killing? Oh, killing. The killing blow with evidence. Miss Tiala, there's no use trying to hide it. The chart became a threat to you now because of this. Because of what? Oh, I know. The checkup report. A health checkup report belonging to the defendant. The Kitakis are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month was their first ever. What did you think when you heard about this? Eh? Oh, nothing. Why would I think anything? Oh, I would think you were positively beside yourself because you were afraid. You knew that Waki's chest x-ray would reveal. A full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free when the chart came back to haunt you. Eek! Oh, you have an eek from me. Oh, I'm really struggling to read. And that's all, Your Honour. What just happened? Did the witnesses admit to lying? I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from her, from her forehead. Very cool. He said we were cool. Not as cool as you, Clavia. So the lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. She said she had no connection to the Maractus clinic, but her connection was deep indeed, a bit too deep. If the Kitakis got a hold of this chart with her name, she'd be finished. Isn't that right, Miss Tiala? You guessed it. Dun dun dun! Oh, order! Order! I did it. I broke her testimony. Amazing, Apollo. I didn't see it at all. Daddy was right about you. Wait. Miss Tiala. It's true. That chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. But that's all. I told him about Waki and went home. It appears this cross-examination is far from over. What? She hid the truth from us. This is clear yet. It is not clear that this truth has anything to do with the case at hand. Very well, the witness will add this to her testimony, and we'll have a bit more cross-examination. I was so close. You're still close. Keep on her, Apollo. Nothing happened at all. I warned him and left. How did Dr. Maractus respond to the warning? Oh, he was quite surprised, panicky even. Who wouldn't be scared to learn the Kitaki was after them? Incidentally, this court is not afraid of any mobsters. Why, we had a life-threatening situation just yesterday right here in this courtroom. Yeah, real impressive the way you stood up to the attack of the amazing Mr. Hatzer. After which I carried you back to your chambers. It sounds like the judge had quite a fright. Nothing happened in Maractus' office that day, huh? But what about the mess we found? Something definitely happened in that office, Apollo. I know. But we can't prove when it happened. And all that Elisa Tiala was in any way involved. Well, let's try putting some evidence up anyway. There's no way she went to the clinic just to warn him. Do you know why she went? Time to figure out what really happened at that clinic, and fast. I went to warn him after that. Okay, the doctor always was timid. Why would I go to the clinic after a year? Nothing happened at all. I warned him and left. What evidence? Did we even examine... Oh, we did examine the gun, but we didn't... Oh.
We haven't matched the rifling or the rifle markings of this bullet to the gun that we have in evidence. So I might present that. But we are going to save. Okay, we're going to present the bullet. I was right. You say nothing happened in the doctor's office. I disagree. Take a look at this. What's that? It looks like a squished up ball of clay. Kind of like you, actually. This bullet was found in the Marat's clinic office. Something did happen. In the office, Miss Tiala. Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic. Ah, but this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Inside the safe? I guess the police didn't check that far. But there is a problem. How can you say that bullet was fired on that day? Weren't you the one who explained rifling marks to us? The pistol was taken from the Kentucky mansion that day. If the marks on this bullet match the murder weapon, then that proves a firearm was discharged in that office on the day of the murder. Not bad, Air Forehead. Bailiff, have this bullet analysed immediately. 30 minutes later, a report arrives. The rifling marks on both bullets are identical. Dun dun dun! Well, it seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Perhaps the defence would like to stake their position. The bullet in that safe proves one fact. The pistol was fired in the office on that day, and at the time of the firing, the safe was open, the safe which contained the top secret chart. Do you think someone was threatening Dr. Maractus in order to open the safe? Only one person was in the position to do such a thing, our witness, Alita Tiala. Dun dun dun! Order! Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness? Alita Tiala knew about Waki Kitaki's Bosch operation. She got engaged to him without telling him about it. As long as that bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him and then the bullet finally reached its destination? What? That reminds me. Apparently, Kitakis have been asserting themselves in the lawful business practices. They're making quite a great deal of money. A fortune, if you will. And nefarious. Has she planned to marry him just to get her hands on this fortune? Oh, it's Waki. You keep talking trash about my Alita and I'll sue you, lawyer man. Huh? Me? Yeah, you said you'd abuse my Alita. I think you mean accuse. The same difference. Well, you can't have her. She's mine. It was me. I shot that doctor. Me. He left me to die, so I left him to die too. There in that park. Waki, just cool down a second, please. You keep your hands off my Alita, or I'll... Miss Tiala. I'm sorry, it's been so long since I've laughed so hard. Something funny. Waki, wake up and smell reality. Alita, baby. The signature on the chart, the engagement. I mean, come on, it's so obvious. Even for a brainless, spoiled brat such as yourself. Alita, your honesty is like a breath of foul air, Fraulein. Hey, I wasn't getting out of this clean anyway. So the family fortune is what you're really after? That's right. I wanted the money. No way. That's whack. I ain't trying to hear that. I should have done the wedding earlier. Oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question? Who, me? I believe you said you were going to abuse me. Accuse. Of what crime, might I ask? Huh? Oh, I'm a bad girl, sure. I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. Why do all the women in this game always say they're a bad girl? And I'm always made to read them. Oh my... No! This is bad! Why? Oh, I love the script, but also I hate it at the same time.
the amount of stuff that I've read that just adds to the sus. I'm just like, I'm really sus. Like, everyone already views me as being sus, and just things like this just adds to it. There's a theme. No, Pierce, there is not a theme. But he was the one with the pistol. He could have fired it into the safe after I'd already left the clinic. What? I would never do a thing like that. It was definitely that silly brat. Wait, but... Thank you for the bonk, Pierce. What are you talking about? Trucy, you had the most to lose if that chart was found. But I didn't have a pistol now, did I? Obviously, I don't think you are. I don't think you are, son. Oh, thank you, Shroomy. At least one person doesn't become sus. Everyone else does. They're all like, Jets, are you so sus? I'm like, I'm really not. I'm so innocent. Well, I'm innocent. I'm more sheltered than I'm innocent, let's put it that way. Well, you could have taken Wacky's. You'd think he'd have mentioned that, no? All I've heard him say is, it was me, I shot him. And that's only because he's trying to protect you. Sorry to intrude in this lovely conversation, but the two of you are forgetting one critical point. What point? Certain the Fraulein wanted that chart. You assume she threatened the doctor into opening the safe, but then wouldn't she have taken the chart? Oh, you see? That chart wouldn't have been left in that safe. Whoever wrote this dialogue clearly had something on their mind. Clearly. But to be honest, it's not just this dialogue. Like, so much dialogue. Like, even Francesca's dialogue. I posted that clip of me reading. I didn't even remember I'd said those words. But it's just her being all like, I'll step on any man. I'll put them in their place. I'll whip them. It's just like, Francesca. And then there was Trillo as well with his bloody song. Oh, he's right. Miss Tiala. Yes, it is clear to this court that you are not a very good fiancé. Oh, I'm flattered. Perhaps it's time you told us the truth. Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day. And don't forget, we've proven that you were at the Maratus clinic on the day of the crime. Sounds like Von Karma. It is Von Karma. Francesca Von Karma whipping people and stepping on men. And the thing is, right, she doesn't even get paid by these men to do that. She does it for free. Francesca. Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't have any proof I stole that pistol, do you? And that brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Maratus was shot in the temple or not. You went back later? That chart was dangerous, you understand. I needed to get rid of it, that's why I went that day. But you couldn't get the chart then, could you? And later that night, Dr. Maratus was shot. I heard about the shooting later today, but then I had to go back. No easy feat with the cops all over the place. Ah, that was you? Apollo, that sound, it came from behind this door. Someone's in there. A break-in, they left through that window. So you were the burglar. That was you two? If only I had one more minute. Then I could have opened that safe and gotten the chart. But what? That's trespassing and brazen at that. Oh, is this a trial for trespassing now? Besides, you can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. They are gangsters, you know. In any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination. I'm missing the little crime to avoid the big one, eh? Yeah, because if she gets done for trespassing, we can't do her for murdering. So we have to be careful not to do, is it double jeopardy?
Why that day? That brat was uncontrollable. He was ready to kill. And that would bring in the police. And that chart would become evidence. And I'd be hung out to dry. But the police didn't check the safe, did they? Well, they thought the crime scene was the park. I'll make sure the responsible parties feel the heat. Such sloppiness won't be tolerated, yeah? I'm kind of thankful for that sloppiness myself, actually. Oh, poor Emma Skye. She's going to get it because she's a detective on the case. Later, when I heard what happened, well, I was too scared to do anything that day. So I waited until the day after, the 16th was it? Of course, you and that meddling kid had to get in my way. But why did Dr. Maractus keep that chart around? It was clearly dangerous for him. He could have burned it. Because he was a coward. The chart was his insurance. Insurance? My signature on that chart, to be more specific. That made sure I couldn't betray him. Oh, because she got together with Wacom. And the doctor was worried that she would spill the beans. Well, that's very sneaky of Dr. Maractus. But you could have stolen it. Could have. Is this some new definition of proof? We'll ask Wacom, he'll tell us. Might I remind you, this is a cross-examination. You might want to keep your basis theories to yourself. He's right, isn't he? Yeah, but what? You have nothing to say? This case is over. It was over the moment that brat was seen in the park. What's the point in dragging it out any further? The doctor was shot in the right temple, yes? So it seems. Let's review the facts again, shall we? If the killer shot from this location, the bullet would have struck our victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was in the right temple. Yes, we had a testimony on this yesterday. At the time of the shooting, the witness was standing here. No, he wasn't. Just before the gun was fired, he shouted. The victim turned his head to look and was shot. But that testimony was proven to be a lie. Our egregious panty snatch. Mr. Stickler did witness the crime, but he was standing to the north next to the trash can where he tossed those panties. If Mr. Stickler shouted from this location, it wouldn't hit his right temple. Silly, silly attorney. What? Do you remember what you had for breakfast that morning? Do you remember, Trucy? I always have a glass of milk for breakfast. What matters is one thing. The doctor was shot in his right temple. If that's the case, there can only be one explanation. The panties guy was mistaken. But his location was proven. You can't write that off as him being mistaken. And then why don't you show us, Air Forehead? Show you? What? Must I explain everything? Very well, let's recap. If the witness panties guy was standing to the north, then where was the shooter standing? From what location did the killer shoot the victim? The panties guy, great. I know, right? They don't even call him Mr. Stickler. That's his name. They don't even call him Wesley Stickler. They just refer to him as the panties guy now. He'll never live that down. He's going to forever be known as the panties guy. Forever and ever and ever. Oh, poor Wesley Stickler. I mean, he was a funny character, especially with his like wibbly wobbly eyes and whatnot. He was very fun. But wait, if the witness was standing there, how could anyone shoot the victim in the right temple? I merely laid out the facts for us. It is up to the one possessing the shiny forehead to show us. If you can, that is. Waki Kitaki was standing at the killer mark, Wesley Stickler to the witness mark, and of course Pal Maractus was at the victim mark. And let's hear what the defense has to say. Where was the killer standing when they shot the victim? Someplace else. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Right. So let's say that everyone's telling the truth, even Panties guys. Panties guy. So if the Panties guy was stood at the north and he shouted and Maraxus turned to look at him, then him being shot in the right temple would mean that someone was inside the noodle cart. As the facts stand, we can't explain this crime without contradicting ourselves at some point, but I know why. The real killer shot from an entirely different location. What are you talking about? I don't see any other place. Apparently, Mr. Justice does. Let's hear it. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim from? It's time to raise the roof and the stake. Eh? Penalties are such frightening things, don't you think? But what if they were a bit more terrifying? I love this animation. Like so. A double penalty? Air Forehead wishes to take us in a new direction. Then you must be ready for the challenges ahead. Challenge accepted. It's justice time. Are you sure, Apollo? So extra. I know, but it's such a good animation though. Like his hand. Oh my god, the way they drawn his hands. I have a thing for hands. Honestly, I really like. Okay, my ability to draw hands isn't bad, but it's not up there. And I really want to improve my ability to draw hands because oh my god, the way they, and especially animating them as well. Just keeping them in the right size, the right consistency, and the right shape, and then having the timing right. Oh, it's just so much effort. But oh my god, the animation is so beautiful. I cannot get over it. I need to find a version of it just so I can stare at it from like frame by frame, stare at it and be like, this is so beautiful. I am that type of artist. I'm a nerd artist who will appreciate all things art-wise, and I'm just like, oh my god, I could stare at this all day. Are you sure, Apollo? The key is the witness, Mr. Stickler's testimony. If we believe that and we know where he stood, and that the victim turned when he shouted, there's only one place the killer could have been. The killer shot the victim from here. Dun dun dun. Present. I believe we all owe a debt of gratitude to Mr. Lita Tiala. What do you mean? Thanks to you, we had a chance to review the crime. And this time, we were prepared. We know that Wesley Stickler was telling the truth. We should have listened to him from the beginning. Wesley Stickler was standing next to the trash can when he saw the two men. He shouted just as he told us in his testimony. And the victim turned to look in his direction. A shot was fired. The victim was hit in the right temple. Oh no. Oh yes. Which direction was his right temple facing at that moment? That's right, toward a noodle stand. Order. So you're saying that the killer was inside the noodle stand? He's so beautiful. I love him. Oh dear. And there's another character. So when we get to play Miles Edgeworth Investigations, there's another character that I also think is absolutely beautiful. But I mean, he's not beautiful, but it's just, I can't explain it. The shapes that the artists have used to draw on him are so pleasing to my eyes. I cannot, but I don't even, his character's okay. I wouldn't say he's the best character in that game. But just the way they've drawn him and his shape language is just so pleasing to my eyes. I cannot help but be like, you are my favourite character. Let's think about this a bit more, shall we? You say the killer was inside the noodle stand, which would mean the victim, Dr. Maractus, came to the park, wheeling his own murderer in the cart behind him. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I think you notice if you're pulling someone along. And there's something we should worry about before that. Why was he pulling the noodle cart in the first place? Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Someone was hiding in the stand. We have not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, baby. Show us evidence that proves someone was inside that stand. Can I prove that? You want evidence that someone's inside that stand? Well, we didn't. We can't really. I don't think we've got proof to show that. How do I zoom in? No, it's not there yet, so it's not triggered. Okay. Do we have the footprints? We don't have the footprints. I don't think I've got proof. Not in the records anyway. Well, too bad. Well, too bad. Kidding. Just kidding. I've got it. Phew, close one. Oh, wait. What am I going to have to present? Let's see it. Show us proof that someone was hide inside the noodle stand. Ooh. I think it's the slippers. I'm going to be in big trouble. Okay, let's present the slippers. The Maractus Clinic. And they're covered with paint. These slippers were found in the trash can near the crime scene. And a single slipper print was found at the scene. I was right. Oh my god. I was like, oh my god, what do I present here? Right next to the noodle stand. Oh, and Miss Tiala, your toe print was found in the left slipper. In other words, this is proof you were inside that noodle stand. There you go. That's the only eek you're gonna get from me. Yeah, there was only one slipper mark found at the scene. This be called a footprint in good faith. Observe the diagram. A park pathway runs right next to the slipper mark. A slipper wouldn't leave a trace on a cobblestone path. Yet you still cannot say this is a footprint, Gia. Why not? You have an impression left by a single slipper. What if it was on the stand and simply fell to the ground? That's just dumb. One more thing. A noodle stand is typically cluttered with the tools of the noodle making trade. There's no room for a person to ride in there. You have a point. Could someone have hidden in that stand? Apollo, I think I might be onto something. I think I figured out one of our pieces of evidence. In order to make room in the stand, some things would have to be... Well, Mr. Justice, do you have proof that someone could have hidden in the stand? I can prove one thing. Someone did scheme to clear space in that stand. Oh, because of the noodles bowls, right? They were thrown out. This is a noodle bowl from the stolen LD's noodle stand. Oh my god. Yes, and what about it? We discovered a large quantity of these bowls yesterday. I was right, in the lobby of the Maractus Clinic. A large quantity of noodle bowls in the victim's clinic? Mr. Aldine was very clear about those bowls. Oh, well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there too. Yet the bowls were removed. That night, there was space inside that noodle stand. Space created at the Maractus Clinic, no less. Right around the time that you were there, Miss Alita Tiala. Stop! Oh no! I won't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. They're worse lies than that spoiled brat's pickup lines. I would like to remind the witness of her current status. This court does not consider you entirely innocent. Show me an innocent, I'll show you a fairy tale. In any case, the defense has somehow made its point. The witness had both a motive and an opportunity to kill Dr. Maractus. More fairy tales. This whole trial is a fairy tale. Then please pull us back down to reality, Miss Tiala. I've given you one last chance to explain yourself. this is it. Why was Dr. Maraxis pulling that stand that night? And what was Melita Tiala doing inside it? Time to get to the bottom of this case. Oh my god, are we going to be able to do this in the space of an hour? Because I need to finish soon. Oh my god, I've been going on for too long. That night, I went to ask Dr. Maraxis for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kitaki family hands. But Dr. Maraxis didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. You knew about the botched operation, so you tried to get rid of the chart to save yourself. I won't make excuses. And I did warn the good doctor. I gave him a chance. I told him that Brat got his health checkup report and that he was coming to settle the score. I see. Very well, Mr. Justice. Begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honour. This is the last testimony. Either perceive the truth or it's over. We're going to perceive it. Okay, let's go. We got this. So you did go to steal that chart. Were you listening? I said I asked him for it. The victim was a man in good health. I don't see how she could have cursed him. True, it would have been impossible without a pistol. But what if she did have a pistol? I'll admit I wanted the chart, that much is true. My reason was simple. Oh, okay. I think I noticed I had it. Okay, well, we'll press everything. There you go. It certainly would have put a damper on your wedding plans, I'd say. Not only that, if the Kitakis had gotten that chart, I'd probably be with Dr. Maraxis now, pulling that great needle stand in the sky. It seems our witness was in the fix as well. Who would want to die pulling a needle stand? When I die, it'll be by disappearing mysteriously in the middle of a magic act. Could we be a little less morbid, please? So you see, I needed that chart. He didn't understand. He wouldn't listen to a word I was saying. The moment he saw me, he started to tremble. I thought, what a sad excuse for a man. Please don't smile like that anymore. It's creepy. He was practically delusional. Well, it's because you're engaged. That's why he thought they sent you. They sent you. He thought the Kitakis had sent me to get the chart. It makes more some sense. You are their son's fiancé. Don't make me laugh. The Kitakis send me. They don't play that way. If they'd known about that chart, they would have gone in there with guns blazing. But I couldn't convince the trembling doctor otherwise. If that was really all that happened, what were all those noodle bowls doing there? How should I know? There weren't any bowls when I went, I know that much. Why don't you let me be and go look for your killer someplace else, alright? Do I detect uncertainty then? This is my last chance. Apollo, any word from your bracelet? Yeah, actually, I felt it respond. I couldn't see a thing. It's up to you, Apollo. Time to perceive the truth. Here comes justice. Where did it respond? Here? Is it here? I think her habit is touching her neck. Oh, there we go. There it is. Yeah, because her position changes. So usually, so far in the whole animation, she's either touched her face or looked straight at the camera. She's barely touched her neck, and this time she has. All I did was talk and lie. What? Show me proof. I'm pretty sure about this one. I think I'm getting the hang of this. A little slip in confidence and then give it all away. The proof is you, Miss Tiala. All I did was talk to him, you claim. And yet you can't hide your own nervous twitch when you say those words. My twitch? What are you talking about? You have a habit of scratching the area of your neck around the edge of your scarf. What? This is working better than I'd hoped. Her unconscious actions tell the truth she won't say. Habits and lies, 2 dots. Connect the dots and find the truth. Don't look at me like that. I told you the truth. It seems that when you recall what really happened in that office, you can't keep your hands off your neck, can you? It seems like nervous habit, or unconscious reactions that manifest when someone's trying to hide something. You can't hide behind your scarf, Miss Tiala. Something happened between you and the victim in the Maractus clinic office. And I've got proof that shows exactly what happened. It's the lamp. What's that? You're touching your scarf again. There's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb is broken and there's a red splotch on the cord. Hey? Seeing how you hide your neck, I think I can come up with a plausible explanation for the lamp's state. I'll spit it out. This talking in circles nonsense is killing me. Very well. The answer is very simple. Miss Alita Tiala, please remove your scarf. Oh, she's just eek. Oh, did we break her statement? I think we did. Oh no, Clavia, come on. This is a trial to determine what happened in that park, yet we seem to have drifted off target. We'll find out soon enough if we're drifting, as soon as the witness removes her scarf. I won't do it. This is insane. I'm an unrelated third party. You can't order me to remove my clothing. Oh my god. Apollo is trying to undress Miss Alita. Miss Tiala, I'm afraid you've forgotten what's already been proven. What? You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf. No. Oh no, poor Alita. I knew it. So I was right, wasn't I, Miss Alita Tiala? Your neck. Your neck? This isn't what I think it is. Something did happen that night at the Maractus clinic. You needed to get that chart back, no matter what it took. Even if you had to steal your fiancé's pistol to do it. But wait! Looking at this lamp and the witness's neck, it looks like the very opposite happened. Exactly. The victim in the clinic that night was this witness, specifically. You tried to threaten Dr. Maractus and he attacked you. That's what happened that night at the Maractus clinic. Oh, all the feathers, oh my god. I'm not gonna do that, eek. It's too loud and too long. Oh, look at the people in the gallery. Order. Will someone please tell me what really happened? I told you the truth already. I went to the clinic that night to warn Dr. Maractus. That gangster knows everything. He's coming for you. Look. Looks like my clinic's seen its last patient. You have to get rid of that chart. Quick, open your safe, give it to me. So you can save your own skin. What? I know what you're up to. Want in with the family, and if they see that chart, you're finished. Leaving me holding the short straw. But if I'm going down, I want some company. You. And what happened next? He jumped at me and knocked me to the floor. Then he took that cord. Maractus was serious, deadly serious. He really tried to strangle me. I must have blacked out. So, you were the victim? And the red splotch on the cord was your lipstick. I didn't want to remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. There, are you happy now? Hey? I was out cold, almost killed. And you claim I then snuck into that noodle stand. But how could I? Oh no. Well, one thing is clear. We now know what really happened at the Maractus clinic, and it would seem that our victim was not entirely without blame himself. I'm sorry. I get so nervous just thinking of it. It's hard to breathe. I've told you everything. Can I go home now? You bear some responsibility for events that day, true. Yet if you were also a victim, this court would owe you some sympathy. Well, Mr. Justice, I believe this clears up the remaining questions for Miss Tiala. When did this happen? Suddenly everyone's sympathizing with her. I don't know what to think anymore, Apollo. I mean, is that it? Do we know everything we need to know about Miss Tiala? Very well, this finishes the cross-examination of this. There it goes, the guitar playing. Oh my god. Not so fast. This party's just getting started. Now we rock. What? Those spikes in your head are softer than they look. Or do you not have the stomach to go all the way? Prosecutor Gavin! Bam Maractus choked Alita Tiala. She fell unconscious. But what happened next? He's right. There is more we don't know. But she was choked hard enough to leave that mark. She had been out for a while. Even still, what if it was her in that noodle stand? Alita Tiala, half dead, Dr. Maractus pulling that stand, and a bullet fired from inside the noodle stand. What if it's all true? We might have already figured out what truly happened that night. Miss Alita Tiala, as you can see, we're not through with you just yet. You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you? You too, Prosecutor Gavin. Me? Fraulein, I only wish to know the truth. Well, let's go back over what we've learned up to now. On the day of the murder, Wacom saw his checkup report, from which he learned about the bullet still inside him. So, he took a pistol from the family stash, with the intent to give Dr. Maractus some of his own medicine. And Miss Tiala heard about this from Wacom, so she went to the Maractus clinic ahead of him, in order to get rid of that chart of her signature. And then, something happened. Sounds like you figured it all out. But remember, I was the victim. I was out cold. But what about Dr. Maractus? That does seem to be the problem. He had just strangled Alita Tiala. Perhaps he fought to death. What did he do after his crime? I was just knocked out, not dead. From the state of his clinic and the scene in the park, I think it's clear what the good doctor did next. Well, there, Forehead, care to guess? Oh, well, Mr. Justice, what did Dr. Maractus do? Maybe he did think he killed Alita Tiala. Do I have evidence to show what he did next? No, he stole the noodle cart. As his next move, Dr. Maractus stole Guy Eldune's noodle stand. What? Killing me disturbed him that much? So much he randomly stole a noodle stand. It wasn't so random. Remember all the bowls in the clinic's foyer? Bowls that belonged inside that stand. I think it's pretty obvious, don't you? That stand was at the clinic. However, the question is, why did he remove the bowls? Maybe because the stand was heavy, or he wanted to put something in the stand in their place. Ah! Oh, wait, you don't mean... I do. Dr. Maractus did replace those bowls with something. Your corpse, Miss Tiala. My corpse? Dr. Maractus panicked. He thought he'd killed you. His next move would be to dispose of the body. That's crazy talk. You're all crazy. And then let's think about it, logically. The doctor had a place to dispose of you in mind. But on his way there, who should he run into but the defendant Wacom Kitaki? I question your logic. Oh, what's this, Prosecutor Gavin? The park is a dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with? And that's right, he had no reason to go there. Oh, now I get it. It was a trick. That spoiled brat made him do it. He made the doctor steal the stand. Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end unless the park was his destination? What? Apparently the defence has an idea. Tell us where Dr. Maractus was heading with the stand. Here, please show us on this diagram. So where exactly was the victim dragging that stand? I think he was dragging it to the river, right? There, that's a river. Yes, Your Honour. I scarcely need to explain why. A perfect place to dispose of a body. He was going to throw me into that river. He didn't have many other options, Fraulein. I believe this clears up all the remaining questions. The victim pulling the stand and the defendant before him. And inside the stand, you, Miss Alita Tiala. And then, the denouement. Wesley Stickler of panty snatching fame walks up. Seeing the two men, he shouts in that instant. Oh, it's so convoluted, this case is. There's so many twists and turns. And that's why I love the writers of this series, honestly. So, I shot him. You were the only one who could have stolen Walkie's pistol. Had to be you. Well, Miss Tiala. Nice work. You mean I'm right? I mean, you've done a fine job dreaming up a story to get that spoiled brat off the hook. You're the one who's dreaming. Apollo's backed up everything he said with facts. If you're so sure he's making it up, give us another reason. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand through the park? Who knows? But there's one gaping hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows whereof I speak. Whereof what? I can't believe she's still trying to deny this. Is this true, Prosecutor Gavin? Must I always be the one to point out for his errors? Maybe there really is something. I believe the Fraulein speaks of Air Doctor's car. His car? That's right. Marat's clinic has that big garage. In which sat a green sports car, was it? Why would he steal the stand in the first place? If he wanted to carry a body, he would have used his car. And so we find our victim without probable cause to steal that stand in our defence without a case. I have an idea. You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't run. It was broken. Ah, it wasn't an excellent counter-argument, Fraulein. Too bad you're quite wrong. Eh? Don't tell me you've forgotten what happened to your daddy. Daddy? That's right. That night, the car that hit Mr. Wright was that green sports car. Oh yes, I'd nearly forgotten about that. Afterward, he drove it back to the garage. It ran fine. That's right. So why didn't he use his beloved sports car, A glaring contradiction, to be sure. More glaring than your forehead. No. We're never going to end this case, are we? Oh, order. Well, Mr. Justice, why did Mr. Maractus use his car to carry the body? Is our grown a surrender, I hear? For some advice, now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. Everything I've learned. Mr. Justice, this contradiction casts doubt on your entire case. This is truly your last chance. The defence will explain to us what happened that night. Someone else stole the stand? It can't be, because he stole it. The car didn't run. He carried the body in the car. He can't have. Oh my god. The defense will explain to us what happened that night. It can't have been someone else that stole the stand. The only thing I can say is the car didn't run, but they've already said that it did run. He carried the body in the car. Oh, I'm gonna save. Right, and then I'm gonna select that the car didn't run. That's the only thing I can think of that. I have an idea. It's all coming together. Or I might be wrong. That night, Dr. Maractus couldn't use his car. Huh? Now you're making even less sense than usual. Not according to my information, Miss Tiala. Put one and one together and the explanation is simple. If it's so simple, perhaps you can show us some evidence. That's proof why the car wouldn't run that night. Because of the wing mirror? This is proof of why the car broke down that night. Well, Prosecutor Gavin? It's proof of a malfunction, all right. A malfunction air forehead spray. Oh, no! No, I know now. I know now. Okay. I remember. It was something that Clavia said as well. It was, oh my God. It was a clue from Clavia earlier on. The car wouldn't run. All right, okay. The car didn't run. They said it was working fine when it got back to the garage, but it wouldn't run afterwards. Now, the reason why it wouldn't run afterwards was because Wesley Stickler had stuck panties up the exhaust pipe. And Clavia mentioned earlier on that if there's something stuck in the exhaust pipe, car or bike, it won't run. So we know why it wouldn't run. Okay. Takes a lot of remembering. Let's see now. Panties again. It's the panties again. Yes, unfortunately, it's very panty heavy stream today. All sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth. Yes, Trucy. Another crime was committed the night of the murder. The theft of these panties, the latest in the string of similar thefts, actually. But that night, the snatcher was caught in the act. Panties guy strikes again. Exactly. Dr. Maractus was thwarted by the panties guy for stuffing the panties in his exhaust, so therefore he couldn't run the car. So he probably did try, but he couldn't. A brave young girl chased the thief until he hid in the Maractus clinic garage. What? The snatcher hid the panties there before running away. Perhaps someone in this court remembers where he hid them. Or why weren't they found in the car's exhaust pipe? Exactly. And by the way, I learned something yesterday. A very important piece of information. And I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start. A clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad, it looks like such a nice bike too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clogged exhaust, and they won't run. That was the clue he gave us. But, my, how interesting. While Miss Tiala and the doctor were struggling, the panty snatcher snuck into the Maractus garage. From that time until the time we found these, the car wouldn't start. What? And that's why Dr. Maractus had to use the noodle stand. It was the next closest thing he could think of. This animation, oh my God. I could honestly watch that for hours. Well, Miss Tiala, this wraps your doubts up nicely, I think. So it does. She's going to spill the truth. She's going to spill the truth. Where am I? So dark, I can't see. Cramped. And the pain, my throat's burning. What's your problem? You, dog. I know what you did. Ah. Wacky. You lied to me. So you know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, man. Wait, let me explain. Fine, I'll give you your last request. Listen, you're being tricked, but not how you think. It's not just me. No, he'll ruin everything. I have to stop him. Cease this at once, you two. Funny, this isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well, too bad. She's so blasé about it. She's so unfazed by it. There's still one mystery. How did you manage to disappear from that stand? In the silence after the shot, I heard the witness running. I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stickler. He went to use a public phone to inform the police, which is when I made my escape. Which is when you left that slipper print. Dr. Maractus didn't bother taking my slippers off. I threw them out after I stepped in that paint, though. That was your mistake. No, my biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice. Eh? I believed in you. You and your anything agency. If anyone would get Wacky declared guilty, it was you. Wow. Gets in prison. Yeah, exactly. Wow, so she didn't have any faith in Apollo. She expected him to get a guilty verdict. I believe we've reached a conclusion of sorts. Prosecutor Gavin, how is Miss Alita Tiara doing? She's confessed to everything. We're processing her arrest now. Prosecutor Gavin sure seems calm for someone who just lost. I think he already knew. He'd figured out she was the killer a while ago. Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. He lost, but I didn't exactly win either. Something the matter here, Forehead? Looks like it's time to announce a verdict. Not guilty! Woo! Wait, this was quite a long case, actually. I went on for longer than I expected. Court is adjourned. Yeah, woohoo, not guilty. Ooh. Leave his big ass forehead. I know, right? He keeps talking about poor Apollo's forehead. Honestly, it's so mean, Clavia. It's so mean. But I still like you. Great job, Apollo. You did it. Yeah, we did, somehow. Rocky's off the hook. Free to become the gangster he's always wanted to be. And he has you to thank. Hey, attorney man. You're going to pay for what you did to my Alita, Holmes. Apollo's forehead. No, it really isn't. It honestly isn't even that big. Or to blame, I guess. You give my Alita back. Stupid pointy head attorney with a death wish. Enough, Wacky. As a forehead having myself, it's hurting my feelings. I'm so sorry, Pierce. I'm so sorry. I apologise. On behalf of Clavia, I apologise for the forehead insults. Sorry. I mean, I have my hair. I say swept back. I don't have my hair swept back. I always tie my hair back and my forehead's out. And I always pin my fringe back as well. Because, just having hair in my eyes is just so annoying. Sorry, I was eating. Was Alita guilty? She was guilty. She didn't want Dr. Maractus to ruin her marriage with Wacky, so she shot him. Just to save it. Mr. Kataki. This guy has some serious... I know, right? He is Wacky's dad. He is amazing. And... for the longest time ever, I thought he was wearing sunglasses. Those aren't sunglasses. Those are his eyebrows. He has some serious eyebrow game going on there. Still their marriage stranded. Yeah. I mean, Wacky still loves her. He's blaming Apollo for taking his Alita, his baby angel, away from him. Mr. Kataki. It's high time you opened your eyes, Wacky. What do you know, old man? I think it's about time you opened yours. Giving up the life trying to become some kind of businessman. Looks like 2D from Gorillas. I mean, kind of does, yeah. Don't talk about what you don't understand, Wacky. I'm afraid the guard is going to throw them both out. If not in jail, wouldn't that be a happy ending? Hey, maybe we can help them out. We know why Mr. Kataki needs to make so much money. Maybe we should tell Wacky. Oh, Wacky, Apollo has something to tell you. Huh? I do? Way to put me on the spot. Eh? What's that? Show him the reason why, Apollo. Why is Mr. Kataki trying to become a businessman? It's for him. But why? It's probably got to do with his... Oh, no. Why do you have to... Okay, right, look, Shroomy. This pair of bloomers, they belong to Trucy. They're her magic panties. They're the ones that she uses for her magic tricks. This pair of bloomers belongs to Little Plum, which is Mr. Kataki's wife. Those are her actual panties. I think it's this. Think about it, Waki. Think about your condition. I talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. She doesn't mean... You aren't really, are you? I searched the globe and I found one. A doctor who can take that bullet out of you, Waki. But it's an expensive procedure. Man, but you got plenty of money already, don't you? I won't use it. Huh? It was the gangster life that did this to you, Waki. I want to help you and I want to do it clean. He finally opens his eyes. Look, they're so small. I love his design, honestly. Oh my god. When I first saw this, I was so shocked. I was so surprised and shocked by it. I was just like, oh my god. He has eyes. They weren't sunglasses, they were his eyebrows. And look how cute he looks. Honestly, he is a gangster and he looks adorable. He's like an adorable little old man. Please understand, Waki. Dad. Oh no. Is he gonna cry? Man, I see how it is, old man. Always you looking out for Waki. Listen, good old man, one day, I'm gonna take you out. Then we'll see who's the OG. You try to hide your business too. I'll find you. Stupid old geezer. Oh, bless Waki. My Waki. No, it's as it should be. Mr. Kataki, I liked him more about the puppy dog eyes. He looks so cute with them though. Oh my god, he's adorable. Do you know what? I really wish I had the time and the inspiration to do more Ace Attorney fan art because the character designs are all amazing. I'm glad to have met you. I'm not so good with words, but I know a professional job when I see one. Thank you. Who? Me? I don't think... someday. I'll bake you one of our latest, the Kentucky lime pie. He's opening a pie shop. So long. And he was gone. Well, let's head back, Apollo, to the Write Anything agency. Hey, since when do I work at your agency? Oh, we make a good team. Don't just stand there, let's get going. Huh? Why not? She did help me out. And there's a few questions that still need answers. Like this pal of mine that she showed me, and my bracelet. If anyone can help me figure it out, it's her. Though I can't say I care much for what her father has become. Oh, that's right. We have to go someplace first. Huh? Where? Why to claim my reward from Mr. Eldine? Ah, salty noodles, right. He got his stand back already. Oh, and after that, you can come see my show, with a special appearance by the amazing Mr. Hat. I like how she just casually brings him out, even though she faked to kidnap him with Mr. Hat. Oh, it's special, all right. Please, anything but him. Yes. Save. And that's it. Next episode. We're not going to continue on with the next episode because I'm too tired and I need to end stream. I'm so hungry as well. Oh my God. Oh, but thank you so much for joining on today's stream. We had a lot of fun. We completed the game. Well, just that chapter. We do have, I think there's 2 more chapters left of the game. So we will continue the Apollo Justice series every Saturday. Maybe I might not be free next Saturday actually. Go eat. I will go eat berry, I promise you. No, next Saturday I do have I can do the stream. It's the Saturday afterwards I can't because I'm busy. but we will continue more on Tuesday. We have finished most of my, I say most, some of the indie games that I've been playing. Do an Eat with Jatsu stream? I don't think anyone wants to do that. Scran. So I need to think of what to do for Tuesdays because I am done with oh no, we finished Finding Paradise, but I discovered there's a third game called Imposter Factory, which I need to buy. I haven't bought that yet, but we might do something else. I will art stream. We can do an art stream on Tuesday. Yeah, if you guys want an art stream on Tuesday, I'll do an art stream. That's fine. We can do chill time, art time. Or I might plan something with Tyria because I know she wants to get back into streaming, and then I suggested that we can do a group art stream. So we might do that. I'll talk to her and see what happens. If not, it'll just be a solo art stream. I can do fan art. That's absolutely fine. We'll get other opinions. I mean, no, art stream's fine. I haven't done an art stream in a while, and I haven't tested to see how well my stream will run with an art stream after the reset. And I could use it as an excuse to work on some assets and maybe or work on an animated emote or just general drawing, just chilling, sketching and chatting. But yes, thank you so much for you coming to join my stream today. Let's see, is there anyone that I know who is streaming? Hang fire, guys. No one I know stream. You see, this is the problem with streaming early, is most of the people that I do know stream much later, and then I don't have that crossover. Yeah, no, I'm gonna send you guys off another stream. There's this yeah, no, I'm not sending you guys. No. Let's just end it here. But yes, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend. Make sure you hydrate, you eat and stretch and move, wiggle about, touch the sky, relax and rest and get some good rest. Relax and rest and get some good rest. My words are just my words all over the place. But yes, thank you again. And I will see you guys again on Tuesday. So yeah, bye-bye for now. I forgot that this is just rain sound. I'll put some music on.